Why, hello there, all you handsome lock pickers. How's everybody doing this fine Thursday evening? Um, yeah, we've got some technical difficulties as usual, and us ladies are allowed to
Hey
be
sis,
late. Our prerogative. Uh,
yeah. Hey
hello,
sis,
Peter.
I've just changed to the phone.
All right,
Right.
we are live. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep, I can hear you now. Cool.
All right. Yeah, we don't want to do no buffering because it ends up we end up talking over each other. It was a
I know.
terrible, terrible, hard time last time. So I'm glad we're not buffering today. Well, welcome Pocket Woman to the live stream. We've got 13 people here. So we better get some more because 13, like, come on, 13. I better have at least 13 likes. Oh shit, we got 12 now. Somebody just left. They were like, oh hell no. And they were out of here. Like, come on, people. Come on. We've got how many likes do we have? We have 13 likes. That's good. Hello, welcome everybody. Oh geez. I'm gonna mute P Dubs till she's done banging around over there because that was a little bit jarring to the ears. Welcome G Keyman, welcome Locksport Click. Hello, how are you? Chris Capoon is here. Hi Chris, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Black Smoke Joe, hello. And of course we got P Dubs on the panel with us. Lockpicker 1969 dropping in to say hello. Shoot, I keep forgetting to put the comments up. Sorry guys. Here's TLP. All right. There's P Dubs. Yin Yet is here. Hi, Yin Yet. Of course, G Keenan and Locksport Click. Sorry, I forgot to put your guys' comments up. I always forget. All right. Who else is here? All right. Vector Potential is here. Welcome. Welcome. Neem is here. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Oh, no. Sad. Oh, jeez. Man, we got to get you cheered up. Random Jim, as I live and breathe. Random Jim, how the hell are you, buddy? Skip is here. Hello, Skip. And Mountain Mick is here. What's up? Who else have we got? Who else have we got? Knight of the North is here. Welcome. Tiwanaka Meadow. Welcome, my love. Lock Leisure's here. Hello, hello. What's up, Original Lady Locks? Yeah, I think there's another Lady Locks around. Or a Lock Lady. She's Lock Lady. Or I don't even think her name's Lock Lady. I think she just said like this was Lock Lady or something. But I think she meant like, oh, lock picking lady, like a spoof on lock picking lawyer. Let's check. All right. Are you there, P Dubs? Or are you switching headsets? Don't know. I think this is Seahorn? Seahorn 3 or Seahorny. I don't know which one it is. Maybe write it out. What do you call that for us so we know how to say it? Because I don't want to call you something that is not correct. RL is here. Hi, RL. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Isu Sushi's here. Seahorn. Okay. Seahorn it is. All right. Thank you, Seahorn. Appreciate it. All right. So, how's everybody doing? And how was everyone's week? What everybody get up to? What'd you pick? What are you having troubles with? What's going on there? Oh crap! I made a coffee and forgot about it. I wonder if my wonderful, handsome, amazing husband would finish making it for me. I put the sugar in. I just need a little bit of creamer and I just need it in here because I forgot to get it before I started. I was running late. We had an issue with a Instacart shopper lady. I had to go pick my mom up. I didn't have time to stop at the store, so I got Instacart. And lo and behold, the Instacart lady sends me a picture of the item that I want and said like, oh, they don't have the one you want. Meanwhile, she sent a picture of it, so I knew it was the one I wanted, but I missed the text message because I was getting this stuff set up. And so she's like, I'll just cancel it. And so she cancels the only item I really wanted from the entire order to replace something of my mom's. And she canceled it. And so I was like, oh my gosh. Like, you don't have to be a genius to go shopping. You just have to be able to read. Like, let's be honest, you just have to be able to read. And it said what it was on the package, and it said what it was on the order, and everything like said what it was and everything. But she got very confused. And so she canceled it, And so I had to do a whole other order, pay a whole other tip, and do all this stuff with money I simply don't have. And I was kind of bummed out. But I say all this to say, it's a shame when grocery shopping becomes like something that you need to be college educated for or something like that. You know what I mean? Because you just can't figure out how to read the items and get the right thing. I don't get it. Like, how do you send me a picture of the thing I wanted and say, any of these? Because the one you wanted isn't here. And it's like literally sitting in the picture. Drives me up a wall, as you can tell. Old gray hacker Steve, welcome, and thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. That will help me out since I had to waste money I didn't have trying to get a whole other thing delivered. So I really, really appreciate all the help. Any donations and things like that is much appreciated. That all goes toward keeping the channel going, keeping the live streams running, all that good stuff. You guys know that it takes a lot. All right, Isamu Sushi said same old here. Just added a Brady Safe Key Lotto padlock to the collection today. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, kind of
you're gonna have fun tensioning that one, mate.
Right. Let's see. What did I want to tell you guys about? I did have something to say. Oh yeah, you're gonna love the next video I've got coming up. It is the Master Lotto when you rattle one, and how to set up the replacement lock and things like that. The video's turning out, it's actually turning out pretty funny, and I think you guys are going to get the biggest kick out of it. And so I've been working on it for a few days now, so hopefully it'll be out this week. And I'm sure most of you guys don't really need to know how to do that at all, but it's a funny video, and I think you guys will get a kick out of it. So give it a watch, if for nothing else, just to get a laugh. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty funny. Welcome, Gerard. Welcome to the live stream. Let's see. I'm getting alerts from Malwarebytes to help my let's see. Often the cashier will grab my phone and push buttons because it pains them to see me struggle with phone apps. That's good. At least they help you, Yannette. At least they help you. Neem is trying to find seats for his truck. Okay, all right. I have 7 different forum groups open. Oh shoot. Well, this is the best one, as you know. Come on, Em. You know the deal. But yeah, LockChuck was really, really nice enough to print me out a entire 3D printed lock body for the Lotto Lock, for the Lotto Lock experiment. There's LockChuck. There he is now. Wow, this really applies to my day today. You really can't fix stupid. This here is paracentric right here, saying you can't fix stupid. And of course, then we've got good old LockChuck over here saying, no, you can't. But yeah, LockChuck over here was cool enough to print me out a 3D lock body to do the rattle experiment. And it turned out actually really, really good. You guys watched the struggle with that Lotto Lock on Pete Dubs' live, I think it was. I was like struggling around with it a little bit. And yeah,
it was real.
Yeah, but you know what? You should see actually just how ridiculously quickly that thing opened on camera for the video. It was literally 9 seconds and it opened right back up. It was so fast. I couldn't believe it. But of course, you know how I do. I pretended like I knew that was going to happen and that I knew it was going to be super easy, and so you can't even really tell I was shocked at the fact that it opened so quickly. But yeah, say all this to say, these lotto locks can be a pain in the butt. However, if you just keep practicing on them, even if you're struggling getting them open, or even if you are, you know, even if it's taking a really long time and you're trying to get your time down and things like that, you can definitely get your time down and you can get the hang of picking them the more you pick them. So honestly, if you do have issues with those, just practice, just practice and practice. That's the best thing you can do. You'll see in the video just how completely night and day it was picking that same lotto lock just from practicing it a couple of times, because it turned out being one of the easiest ones I have actually. That I'm sure the speed pick for the Master Lotto 410 is like under a second, but if it was like, if it wasn't so fast, I would put in for it. But yeah, it just goes to show you need to practice them. Transparent eyeball, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. Locksport Click has a customer. We'll be right back. And let's see. Somebody was talking. Oh, okay. Seahorn's working on picking a lotto now and gets better feedback with a round hook. Okay. I did find that if it's the Master Lotto 410, the easiest way to really go about picking them is to go after that 5th pin and get that one set first if you can. Now, you can set pins along the way to get to the back, but I just usually do some light tension and bump whatever the whole entire way through the lock until I get to that 5th pin, and then pick it, check the 6th pin, and then just come right back out of the lock and check all the pins for counter rotation. And usually that's my method of trying to pick those, just because I know that a lot of those have that standard-ish pin in pin stack number 5. And so if you pick that and get yourself a fall set, it's pretty easy to kind of get the rest of the way done. Now, I did say that I can't remember who I was talking to, somebody on Facebook. Oh yeah, it was Blake. I believe it was Blake. Let me go over to my Facebook and double check. But yeah, a couple people, and Skip and Blake. I think it was Skip. Skip, you were having issues with the pack lock, right? Or you had some questions about it, because we're going to go over the pack lock 98 Pro today a little bit. We're going to take a look at it a little bit more in detail. I'm just charging up my phone so I can put my hands down here and get on hands only. And then we will be taking a look at it. But I want to find the Facebook comment about it so I can let them know that we're live and going to talk about it.
I had to go to the mobile because the computer is not coping up with the internet. Keeping up with the internet.
Yeah, that's
weird.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks that it's doing that. Because you were really, you're always on here with with your computer, so it shouldn't be an issue. But for some reason, it's like it just keeps messing with you. It did it on your live stream the other day, and continues to do it over here. And I think Marcin is here. I hear him knocking backstage, so I'm just gonna make sure he's ready, and then I will put him up on camera. He'll give me a thumbs up, I think, when he's ready. He usually does. Or he flips me the bird from backstage. Just kidding, Marcin. But I mean, he might. You never know with Marcin. I literally was just getting ready to click the button and I thought, oh shit, I didn't send Marcin the link. Did I see a thumbs up, Marcin? I didn't see it. I was looking on the other screen here. Sorry. I'm trying to find it. I know. I just have the worst time trying to navigate through Facebook sometimes. Here we go, Blake. It was Blake and think it was Skip. And I think Morrison's giving me the thumbs up. Oh yeah, Blake said he'll be picking up the kids, but he'll have it on in the background. So hopefully Blake has us on in the background, because if not, I mean, come on, Blake. Like, seriously, let's get it together. Okay. Beer Can Bushcraft is here. Welcome, welcome. Holy crap. T Wanaka gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, T Wanaka. Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Very, very cool of you. Let's see who got them. Ooh, okay.
Awesome.
The Lock Dude got one. That's pretty cool. The Lock Dude got one.
Yeah,
Phantom
Lock
Fuego.
Dude, Lock Dude is on a hat trick now. He's just got a hat trick for wins. That's
Yeah,
your
he's
third win
been
in a
winning
row,
a
mate.
lot. He's been winning a lot of stuff. He's really sweeping it, sweeping up all the wins. Phantom Fuego, Richard Johnson, Russell Lindo, and Bulkhead Tactical got memberships. That's pretty sweet. They are, a lot of them are, they hang out in the live streams, and they are my channel subscribers. So that makes me happy. And yes, welcome, Bushcraft Rebooted. Welcome. Oh no, Isamu Sushi's is trying to get his groove back. I hear that.
Oh yeah, it's that kind of month, Isamu. We're trying to find our groove again.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me fix that. You know why? Because let me fix the audio. Ryan said, yeah, that's right. I accidentally turned it up last time when we were on, sorry about that, guys. I had P-Dubs' audio all the way up from the last stream because we were having issues with her audio, but it's okay now. Hi, Marcia. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm hanging in there. Happy to see you.
Good to see you.
How was your week and everything like that?
Relatively boring.
Hey, I'll take it. I'd take relatively boring any.
Yeah,
day.
I've been looking for a boring week.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it can get. This week actually took a while. Normally, my weeks have been like, I'll finish this live stream and then the very next day it's Thursday again and it's time to go live again. And I'm like, wait a minute, where did the whole week go? But this week actually took a couple of days to complete itself. So I'm kind of like shocked, to be honest. It's been a while since my weeks have dragged on like that. So it's interesting. Nothing new, happened or anything like that to make it, how they say, like, things speed up and slow down depending on, like, if you're bored or if you have things to do, and so, like, it's been the same. So I don't know why this week feels like it has taken longer, but it has. And what are you picking down there, Morrison?
It's the SEPA HDS that I've been having trouble with.
That lovely little thing.
Yeah, it's something I can just poke at while I'm talking or whatever.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm actually going to share out the stream because I didn't share it on Discord or anything like that. And oopsies. Yeah, I got to share this out. But yeah, we're going to take a look at some pack locks today and answer some pack lock questions. Now, I don't know if the people that were having trouble with them, I don't know if Blake actually tuned in or not, but he was having issues. Blake Sled, and I believe it was Skip. And Skip was in chat. I don't know if he's still in chat, but Skip just actually picked his for the 200K club and for his I think his blue belt, right? So he picked the pack lock for that, and he did a really good job. He didn't know if he was going to be able to do it. He bought the locks as kind of, not that he didn't know if he was going to be able to, but he didn't think it would be as easy for him as it was. Let's say that. He did the PL 410, which is really, honestly, those can be pretty tough. Those PL 410s, they can be a pain in the butt because you've got like the crusty, I don't know, creaky, cracky, crackling pack lock pins, and you've got that plastic body, so it like makes for a weird combo for feedback wise. And so, it can be a tough one to pick. But great job. He did a great job on that. And congrats on the 200K. And if you've submitted for blue and whatever, early congrats on that, Skip.
Nice.
Okay. Mountain Mix getting the PL 410 from Skip today. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, well then you'll, if it gets here, you'll be just in time to pick alongside us while we're working on that today. And welcome, Mr. Inferno. I thought it was getting hot up in here, so welcome, Mr. Inferno in Phoenix. Hello. How are you? All right. Seahorn says, are they that different from the Master Locks? I almost got one, but I have a Master Lock 410 already. They're not. I don't think they are too much different, to be honest. However, they are different enough that it's probably you'd be able to tell if you picked them like one after the other, but they're kind of similar. They are very similar with everything, but it's just the pins and the pack lock core is like crunchy, and so you get that crunchy feeling in a plastic body. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but
it also gets tricky too, because when you're black belt, you've picked a wider variety usually of locks. So it's like I have to remind myself that it's like to someone who's new and has like maybe picked up the orange, different orange belt locks can feel very different. Whereas once you're playing with all these other different types of locks and mechanisms, they seem very similar.
Yeah, you can kind of pick up the similarities a little bit easier the more of them that you do, I guess. But yeah, that's true. I have noticed that too. Like, I think that's why it's good to pick a variety of different things. Yeah, it's kind of like you're taking you pick them all, and then you kind of take the average feelings and you apply it to the next thing you picked. So the more things that you pick, so you can get a bigger average, like, more, I guess you could say more precise average, if that's even possible. Like you get like a better average the more things that you pick, because you just take everything you learn to the next lock and you just continue to do that as you're picking, I feel like. And so the more stuff you pick and the more different things that you kind of get yourself accustomed to, the better you are at picking overall, I feel like.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Thank you, Isamu Sushi, for the super chat. He says, hello, Marson. Good to see you. And thank you for your friendships, Lady Locks and P Dubs. Thank you, Isamu Sushi. I really appreciate it. And that's how we roll. Let's see.
Very cool.
Oh, Mountain Mix said he saw somebody with a Packlock 90A Pro key that almost snapped in half using the key because of he said it has a deep number 1 and 7, and he didn't have it all the way in and almost snapped the key in half. Yikes.
Oof.
Yikes. Rock out with your lockout is here. Oh yeah, that's similar. Yeah. Ooh. That's a heck of a
snap.
thing.
If you didn't have the key in, you'd be gone.
Oh yeah, that's wild. Yeah, P-Dubs has probably the largest selection of lotto locks I think I've ever seen. She's a lotto lock queen.
Specialized in lotto locks.
Yes. What was funny that time that you were on here and somebody hopped in and was telling you about lotto locks? Remember that?
But you just gotta let them chat, because it's interesting that they're sharing their knowledge and what they've learned about lotto locks, and they could say something that you haven't thought of or you didn't know, and so it's not. I just wouldn't jump in and go, look, mate, I'm an expert on lotto locks. Hold your breath. Just step aside. I'll bring my whole lotto lock collection in here just to give you my receipts. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm
No,
always
none
happy
of
to
us
hear what
do
people
that.
have
None of
learned
us
on
do
their
that.
journey.
But we laugh, you know, we don't laugh, but we kind of chuckle because, you know, we see the overall thing of it, you know, so we kind of chuckle. But no, we would never, you know, we would never say, hey, halt, I know everything, shut up. But we just got to chuckle out of it because, you know, they hadn't realized your eclectic collection of lotto locks. Indeed.
Mhm.
Wonder how much. I almost want to, like, no, I don't. I'm lying. I was going to say I almost want to, like, make a list of my locks and then put a price next to them and look and see like what my collection would be worth if I, you know, I almost want to do that. But then I
I'd keep
Oh,
a,
you
think,
don't want to do that.
yeah.
That
I'd
would
keep a
make you go,
spreadsheet.
"Oh my god, I could have afforded a cruise."
Yep. I keep a
Marson, you
spreadsheet of
keep
what
a
I've spent.
spreadsheet. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh, so Marson actually knows what he spends. That's a little
Yeah.
scary. That's a little
Oh.
Yeah.
scary.
It is. I
Yeah, that
haven't bought that many locks compared to a lot of people.
yeah. I
Well,
think,
no one
you
can
know,
compare with Diggs.
no. Oh my gosh.
No.
No, but you know what the sad thing is his thousands of locks that he has, probably he spent less than any of us did. Because he gets them all
Yeah,
so
that's
cheap.
right.
Welcome, Scully. How are you? All right. So Gerard also said he's going to be getting a Packlock 410 Pro in the mail today, on its way to him. Well, I don't know if it's today, but he said on its way to me, and he's curious about it. So that's interesting. That we are going to be discussing the pack locks today, because it seems like a lot of people are dealing with pack locks at this point in time, which is interesting. Very cool. But yeah, I just want to share out the daggone thingy here in the Dragon's Lair, even though everybody already knows, or at least some people do. We'll put it under general, and I'll tag just everybody because y'all hate that. All right. Oh, let me go to the right place and do it. At everybody. Even though I do that, I still end up having to text people, like, anyways, because they, for some reason, don't want to see it. Yes, everyone, it's live. It's live. It's happening right now. Also, guys, if you are in the server, don't forget there is a spot in the server where you can check out the calendar, sign up to be alerted, because YouTube doesn't always alert you right away when there is a live stream. Usually we've got to wait a good 15 minutes at least before people start showing up, you know, and that's cool and everything, but it kind of sucks on the other hand, because we don't really get into the details of the video or what we're going to be talking about, just things like that, because we're waiting on everybody. And so when people come to watch the live later, it's like the first 15 minutes is like, you know, kind of like a lot for them to get through just to see what we're talking about. But it's just because YouTube doesn't alert people right away, honestly. And, you know, it is what it is. Hang on, I'm literally getting texted. I'm trying to be live and I get 50 text messages. Hold on a second. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to say here. The audio. How's the audio for everybody? Is all of our audios around level or what?
Seems good to me.
It should just, it says automatically adjust volume. So it all should be adjusted how it should be. I don't understand like what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay. Mine wasn't automatically adjusting. Jeez, oh man. I don't know how StreamYard does this kind of stuff sometimes. All right, is that I just want us all of our audio to be even, so that way we're not blasting people's eardrums on one thing and then whispering on the other, because, you know, that kind of stinks. All right, let's see. Who else just got here? Did I say hi to Keith? Hi, Keith. I don't know if I said hi to you. The Lock Dude's here. He's come to win whatever it is we're going to, do today. Lock Dude's like, oh, hold on. Let me stop over here because I might win again. Like, dude, seriously. Quit, like, winning everything. All these are so rigged. Like, how did you get people to rig their giveaways for you, bro? Would you say he just won P-dubs? Like, he literally just won something else?
Yeah. He's won two lots of blocks on Locksport Hangout, and what did he just do on your live stream just then? What was it, dude? Oh, memory is short term, like super short term, like 1 minute, maybe 30 seconds.
Here's Dean. He says, I'm here to lose any potential giveaways or memberships.
I know what dude just won. Dude just won membership.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He's gone green. Dude's gone green.
All right,
I shall be back in a moment. I need to go feed the animals. They are hovering badly. Right. I want their brekkie early. So I'll be back. I'll listen in the background. I'm going to put myself on mute.
Wow, my YouTube keeps getting stuck. Hang on, let me refresh it if I can. If something's not working. All right, guys, what the heck's going on with my computer over here? It's locked up. My other computer totally locked up. Let me do this. I don't know if it's the keyboard, but let's turn everything off. Let's do that. It's been a minute since I've restarted this computer, so maybe I'll do that. That could be the issue. It's got about 80 tabs pulled up, and I haven't restarted it in a minute. All right. Let's just restart. I just don't want it to pull up everything. For some reason, when I restart it, it pulls everything back up how it was immediately. And plus, I have, yeah, that's what it is. I have, yeah, this is updates. I have updates on the one computer, so it's like, I think it's just like waiting to, it keeps telling me like, do you want to install the updates? And I keep going, you know what, later, because I won't be on here later. And then I'm on later and I don't want to do it. So it's like I keep putting them off. All right, let's see. Baskerville is here. Welcome. Who else just showed up? I saw somebody else too. Dude says, thank you everyone for your eternal persistence to keep me in the community. All right, there goes the light flashing like a strobe light. I'll have it back on in a moment, guys. AJ, how are you? Bye, Cromer. Baskerville says, bye, Cromer. Yeah, if you I don't know, is that closed down? Is that for those cutaways closed down? If not, we can mention it here if you want. But hi, AJ. And who else is here? Let's see. Oh, goodness. Yesterday, YouTube was being so stupid, would show the previous video when clicking on the new one. Had to hit refresh to get the new one to play. Yeah, that is kind of stupid. What the heck is up?
I'm having it show videos that I've already watched in my recommended list.
You know what ones I get are like from 5 years ago, which is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I'm not watching videos from 5 years ago. Like, it's different if like I was looking for one from, like Artichoke on how to pick a whatever, and then a 5 years ago one comes up, which I'm totally fine with that. But when I go to like the home page and I'm trying to see videos that I should be watching, and it just keeps showing me stuff from 5 years ago, it's really annoying because I know you guys are putting out videos that aren't, every week. So why am I getting shown 5 years ago stuff,
And I did a search for something that I wanted a long form video for because it was something a little in depth. It just kept showing me shorts. That's all it would come up. And it's like,
that's annoying.
I really want to go to Google and really give somebody an earful.
Yeah, that is annoying. They're trying to push shorts on people so bad. I think it's like, and I mean, I don't know. I get it, but like, I also don't get it because that's like, it just, if we don't want to watch shorts, we don't want to watch shorts. And in locksport, a lot of times you can't watch a short to get the same information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're not making 3-minute shorts. We'd rather make a long form video because you can actually see everything better, I feel like, in a long form video. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of more spread out and you're watching it on a bigger screen than if you're watching a short. You know, I know it gives you the same area, but it's like it's in a different, I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying, but it's like you want to see it on a long form and actually sit down and
I'm watching on my TV, you know.
Yeah, and also be able to fast forward and you know, back up and stuff if you miss something or need to see something over again, because there's things that you have to see. Like when you're trying to learn how to do something, you're really, at least I'd be like really watching, you know, like wait, what did he do with that? Did he, you know, what did he do with that? And what, you know, what's that sound like? And you get kind of really into it. And so it's definitely preferable, I feel like. And so to keep showing you, like forcing shorts down your throat in videos from 5 years ago, and then all of a sudden also what they're doing is in the middle of a live stream where you guys' names are, like Greyhound says Greyhound picking, it'll suddenly change all of a sudden and it'll be his @ name. So his @ name might be like Greyhound 043. You know what I mean? It'll show that handle instead. And it's just so random. It just does it by itself and it's doing it randomly. And so, you know, I've watched quite a few live streams where it has happened to other people too. And it's like when you've got this huge live stream going on and then all of a sudden everybody's names changed to something you're not familiar with, you know, it's like we already have to keep track of several different formats of names, from Reddit to Discord to Facebook to, you know, YouTube. And so it's even worse when it just switches it all of a sudden. It's real freaking annoying.
Yeah, Google and all their subsidies, and YouTube and whatever, they're just terrible at UI.
Yeah, I cannot. Welcome Unhinged and Greyhound. And Scully says, when are you doing the giveaway of the Covert Companion Pro? Because see, I sent you one to give to us. Me. Scully, I think they sent me one to give to him. No, I don't have any to give away. Unfortunately. I will look into it. How about that? I think I can probably look into it and see if maybe I could get one to give away. But Rockout says, I do make a few shorts here and there, and you pick up some subscribers from them. Yeah. It's one thing just to make them for that, you know. But
yeah, I mean, shorts are fine for their own thing. It's just I was looking for something longer, and there was no option for me to not include them, and that's all they would show me. So it's just annoying.
Yeah, it's just kind of it kind of gets to you when you're trying to find, especially when I'm trying to find a specific person, and I will type in everything I can type in to get to that person, and it's still like it messes with these so bad. And now I guess the ats are case sensitive as well. So if I'm typing in your name and you have an uppercase and I forget to put that in there, it literally won't give me your channel. It won't. And there's really no way for you to find it unless you actually know unless you actually know what's uppercase and lowercase to type it in. It's crazy. Brandon says, Willow says, hey, Lady Locks. Hi, Willow. I hope you're picking and having a great time picking. I hope you don't decide to hang up your picks.
Nice.
Got to keep at it. Lots of practice. I hope you're having fun. Willow is she's gonna be picking, and she's gonna get way better than her dad, and then he's gonna be all mad and blame it on me. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, Chinese 1100 clones. Ooh, yeah. Toll booth at Black Hat. They have Chinese 1100 clones. They suck. I'll take a real one any day. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine. Yeah, I would have liked to have gone to that. What do you call it? Isn't there some kind of, isn't it DEF CON or something going on right now? I think, I'll go next year. Maybe. I know Dev goes. I wonder if Dev went this year. I'm sure he did. He does go to all of them, doesn't he? Greyhound's headed there tomorrow. Man. I'm jealous.
That's cool.
Sparrow's had a booth there. Oh, okay.
I haven't been to any kind of con in ages.
Yeah, I really want to go.
Comp there as well. Pick certain locks and you win something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go next year. Come hell or high water, my ass is gonna get there next year. Only pins. Hi, girl.
Only pins.
If I ever get my pilot's license in a plane, I might start going to DEF CON. You mean you might come and get me and then go to DEF CON? I know that's what you mean, right? I mean, I need a ride. Come on. I'm going to, if anyone wants, I'm going to GurCon if anyone wants to join. What's that? What the hell's GurCon? What the heck? What is that, Scully? Is that something? Frick is here. What's up, Frick? How are you? Yeah, Mick wants to be at a booth. I just want to go and enjoy the place. I don't want to be in a booth. I want to go and be in the competitions and slay it. Let's see. Ah, smaller DEF CON in Michigan. Very nice. Very nice. They gotta have something. I would imagine they would have. Wish they would have one here, but probably not. And Locksport Click is back. Welcome back. Much smaller and much cheaper. Oh, nice.
That helps.
Yeah, small DEF CON would be easier. Perfect for a broke ball of anxiety like me. I hear that. You just gotta pretend like you're not anxious, and nobody will even know.
Fake it. Do the opposite. That's what I do. As long as I've got a function when I go out, like I'm running the event, I'm okay. If I'm not, if I have to go there and just be an average person trying to communicate with other average people, then I'm out of my depth.
Yeah.
I mean, it is really easy to just fool people to think that you know what you're doing.
Right. You just gotta act confident.
Yep.
No, with you do have to act confident, like when you're in social situations. If you just act like that, people just feel because they don't know you. So when they come upon you and you're acting like a badass, they're gonna think, oh, you're a badass. You know what I mean?
Just have to and not like a jerk.
Yeah. Just confident, not dickish. There's you could totally do that and pull that off, and then people just see a confident person. They don't see that you're nervous and all that, and
then they go away and behind your back, hey, what a dick.
Now they're like, dude, you see that cool dude over there? I want to be his friend. He's cool. I want to be like him. No, you just gotta fake it till you make it. No, but then if you are, if you do act confident, like Marston's saying, if you do kind of just like put that hat on, if you will, and act pretty confident and present yourself that way, then people treat you that way as well. And so then you kind of aren't as nervous and things.
Just be the badass lockpicker that you are, because you are. I mean, how many other people in the world can do what we do on a regular basis?
And Scully is a locksmith too. Scully's a locksmith too.
Oh, super badass.
Yeah. Yeah, Scully is a badass. I'm trying to get on here and get back to my live stream because I had to come out and close down my entire computer. Okay, here we go. We've got 33 likes. So I don't know how many people are here, but please hit that like button. It is free, people. It's absolutely free. Okay. Don't be a monster. Don't be a monster, please. So I'm going to go ahead and get my other camera set up for the pack locks, and we're going to take a look at some pack locks. All right. Oh, Lola, guys. Lola McDeep Horse Dog. Lola turns 3 today.
Nice.
He took her out for a pup cup. I love that. I love that. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Bask, I was gonna say, if you're still here and if you're still getting, trying to get some of those sold, let me know. I'm happy to promote them for you here. And I would like to talk about them. So, if I'm allowed. I think I'm allowed, but let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, so let me find a link because I need that for a stupid StreamYard. Oh my gosh.
So if you want to protect the bottom of your plastic lottos from wallowing out and looking like crap, just put a loose shot in the bottom. So a tension wrench that's not going to act as a tension wrench, so thinner than what you need. So it just goes in there, it does nothing, and you just lean on it with your pick so that you don't wallow out your bottom of your plastic lottos by picking them to death like I do.
All right. Sorry, guys. My phone was like completely dead, and that's the one I need for my hands. Started charging that up. Then I had to go, oh, geez, don't do it. Don't do it. I have this little magnetic holder thingy that I put on the side of my tool chest to hold my pens and my Sharpie and just things like that. And keep bumping it with other things. And so I keep bumping into things and it keeps sliding down and it keeps wanting to tip over, and all my Sharpies and my scissors and all that shit's gonna like fly out of there. All right, let's see if I can't get this to go right and work right. We're gonna try it.
Another charger. This one's not working.
Here we go. Oh shit. Okay. Love it. I might have to take this case off. These phone holders that they have on all these things are always like they're great, but for some reason my phone barely fits in the one, and so it keeps wanting to fly out of there. All right, I think that'll work.
Yeah, I took mine out so it won't overheat.
Oh yeah. Oh, that might be a good idea, huh? I'm already in the stream. Shit. I'll let it go for now. It's not in a big case. It's just like a smallish one, but you know how that goes. And let's see. I want to move this.
Yeah, I just found mine got, older phone would overheat. It actually would shut down in the middle of recording.
Oh, yeah.
But this one won't do that, but it does get warm. So.
All right. That seems like I got some light. Let there be light. Let there be light.
I haven't picked my pack lock in a while.
All right. Yeah, I've got quite a few. Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah, this is the
I
one
only
that.
pick mine on special occasions because, yeah, mine are all logo locks. Not logo. What do you call them? Yeah, logo locks. Getting my
One
lotto,
I
my
won on the
logo mixed
previous
up in
live
my head.
stream.
Yeah, that's what mine are. Holy shit. I got more than I thought I did. God dang it. Wait till you guys see this pile. Oh my gosh. I do have more pack locks than I thought. Let's see.
Welcome to the chat.
Oh no,
Boy.
that's an 1100. We don't, that's not that million. I think this is the last of them. Let's just take a quick peek. I believe so.
Do you know there's no such thing as a like a pack lock leashy, is there?
All right. Here's my pack locks here.
Is there a pack lock leashy?
Oh yeah, is there? I thought something fit the pack lock as far as leashies go. Didn't somebody? Huh. I don't know about that, P-dubs. I thought somebody had. I thought I saw someone picking one with the leashy, but I could be wrong. I think losing it. All right, so here's the ones I've got. I got quite a few. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 regular ones, and then these two here. You know what would be really cool is a Lock Chuck logo lock. I mean, I'm waiting for that to come out. When are we ever going to get a Lock Chuck one?
Lock Chuck? When are we going to get your logo lock?
I wish he'd make one.
Oh yeah, that's
great.
This has got this floppy cord just like the 1100 does. I hate that.
When locksmiths meditate, they unlock their minds. I love that. Wait, that was the wrong comment. I don't know where it went. Here it is. Okay. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, there's no leashy for pack locks. Okay, so she looked into it.
I can understand that because they're probably not. I mean, the keyway is not going to be used anywhere else, probably.
Yeah. I still want to give the master lock one a try. I know it sucks. I know everything like that. I still like to give it a try though, because I got so many daggone master locks sitting around.
I'm not sure about it.
That.
I got one recently, and I went for the El Cheapo because that's all I could afford. And where is it? It's over here. And I don't know if it's meant to have this or whether I've got duds. But I didn't go for the old cheapo. I went for the next level up cheapo. Because I thought it would be better quality than the old cheapos.
Right.
But what I found is, one, I can't pick with it. Not a surprise, until you don't practice. But I don't know if it's meant to have that or not. That is on the tip. We're looking at the tip. So on the tip, see how it's hung over there? It is tipped over. And so it feels like it's bent over like
that. Yeah.
So I don't know if they've done that particularly because they wanted it to have a flatter top tip, but it makes it really grabby inside.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So not sure if it's meant to do that. Has anyone else got one of these M1, M2 in this sort of a case from somewhere like AliExpress and stuff? Is yours like that, or have I got a dud?
Wild.
to them and
That's
say you
really
sent me
weird
a
how
broken
that's
one.
turned over like that. That's so weird,
and
huh? It's like a
and
shelf almost.
and it's sharper than a broke tooth, so
Oh,
it's not
gosh.
happy. I'm not happy with it.
Huh. Yeah, that could actually. Oh wait, hold on. It said Sushi said yes, it has to have that. Not most of the time. They make the tip a little bit too wide though from front to back. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Wonder why
So
it
it's
has
supposed to be
that.
hanging over.
For what though? Like why would it have to? I mean, our picks don't have that.
No other leashy I've got has it. Betty, your
Right.
tail is taking out the lock lab. Puppy, step away from the. Come over here, mate. Your drum beat's not working this morning. You're out of time.
M1 leashy has to have that bend to reach to this side. And mine is name brand leashy. Okay, so he's just saying like all the M1s actually have that little strange bend to reach to the side. All right, interesting. You learn something new every time you stop by here. You're welcome. Okay, you're
That's
all
why we come on
very
the lives
welcome.
to learn stuff.
I totally
Instantly
take
learn
credit
stuff.
for that, even though Isamu
Mhm.
Sushi is the one who had the answer and P Dubs brought it up. I like totally take credit for that because obviously, like,
Your screen.
yeah, it's like, you know, so
Facilitator.
Marcin knows. Marcin totally gets me. All right, so I got my giant pile of pack locks out here, and let's see. Does anybody have any specific questions about the pack lock? And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and search in r/lockpicking for questions about pack lock that we could look at, because I love seeing other people's questions, because when one person has it, it's like everybody does. So, or at least a lot of people do. So let's see. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of these pack locks picked for that. See, it's such a great idea that Packlock did this, because not only now are they giving themselves a reputation for joining into the locksport community and being good sports about their locks getting picked, but they're also selling pack locks to all of us because people want to buy them so that they can do the challenges. Yeah, it's like, so I think it's such a great way for them to kind of integrate themselves into the community, not take things like poorly, because we are picking their locks and essentially showing that their locks are not pick proof and things like that. Like over and over again, we're showing that, but
being realistic, they know locks get picked. They know their locks are pickable. All locks are pickable. All locks can be bypassed at this level, unless it's high security and you have to be a little bit more finesse. But yeah, they know. They're not going to take us all to court because we can pick their locks in all sorts of ways.
Right. I mean, I just think it's really cool, and what a great way to kind of reach into the community and be a part of it without, like encroaching or something like that, Dotslocks, welcome into the chat, and Elijah's here. All right, look out, everybody. Elijah's about to pick everything in the world while he's on while he's on in the chat.
Bloody locks. Elijah picked something like 15 locks or something on my live stream on Tuesday. He just cleaned up, picking locks for Parky, and he was just like, he picked something like 15 locks to my 3.
He slayed it. He slayed it. All right, let's see.
So, Lady Locks, whose logos have you got there?
I've got a couple of 44 Delta, a couple of 44 Delta ones. Eastlands was so awesome, just totally awesome just to send me these. They showed up one day. Each one of them showed up like separately just one day, because 44 Delta, the guy's just like such a stand-up guy. It's so cool. I highly recommend grabbing, any of your 3D printed needs. Go check out 44 Delta. So I got a couple from 44 Delta. I've got a Picking Time one from good old Pick and Time that Kraken actually made. He created these picking time ones for us. I've got a Jay Gabriel, all right, badass that he is, and I think this is not pinned like a challenge lock or anything. It's just a plain old pack lock inside. Obviously, I've got a snake, all right, then a kraken, and a sloth picker, and a Nox locks. The Nox locks one though is definitely a challenge lock. Nox made it into a challenge lock for me, so this one isn't the original pack lock innards.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
The difference between your logo pack locks and my logo pack locks is I've had to win mine, Lady Locks, whereas people just let their logo locks fall at your feet. Whereas I have to do the challenges and pray and hope, cross my fingers that I win one. So I've just got the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
4.
I just got the 1.
Yeah.
Wow, I thought for sure you'd have like a ton of those.
No, I didn't have one for forever, and then I won this on one of your live streams.
Well, that's good. At least it was
win.
you won it from here.
Keyword.
That's pretty cool.
Win.
That's pretty cool.
Us plebs have to win ours.
Yep. Those plebes.
Let's see. Just trying to see if there are any good questions that we can answer about the pack lock here.
So I can't actually get the comments up on my phone. StreamYard's got this stupid thing. They've got this big live button with a starred 4 with a $sign that is blocking all the comments. And every time I go to move it, it brings up other comments that I haven't tapped on, and I can't get rid of it. I don't know, Lady Locks. It's annoying.
I've got the stream up on a tablet and watching it there for the comments.
Yeah, I've got it on my computer as well, but it means I have to keep shifting my gaze and stuff. Instead of just looking in front of me. So that's annoying on the phone. That StreamYard is doing it. I might just try and touch another button and see what happens. No, it's not moving. I'm touching it and it's not even moving. Well,
and that's on
StreamYards.
Is that on your phone? Wait, is that on your
phone? On the phone on that way. What is it? That way, portrait. No, that's vertical, horizontal. So it's on a horizontal, and I can't move it.
Interesting.
Starred. Starred 4. No, live 1. I don't know what that start button is. No, it won't move at all. So they've got a screen over the top of the comments.
You know what? I can put the comments on this. I can put the comments on here, actually. Let's see. I know there's a way here. Hang on.
But then it would be even smaller print because our screen's a little on the phone. Right. I wouldn't be able to read it even with the magnifiers on.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I never watch them on my phone when I'm using my phone because I just can't see anything on there. It's like a joke. So I've never tried that. I'm sorry, P-Dubs. I wish I knew what to tell you to do for that one, but unfortunately, I got no idea.
It's just another annoying thing that StreamYards have done since they got taken over by whoever they got taken over by.
I used 2 phones for my cameras. I don't have production money yet. I used a phone for my camera as well. The only camera that's not my phone is this webcam here. That I think me and Dig bought ours both at the same time. He found a good deal on this one a while back, and I didn't really have a decent webcam. Although this one's not honestly, it's not that great. It doesn't pick up many colors. Like the coloring is like so bland on this one. It's crazy. And sometimes I'll start it up and it'll have like this orange color over it, and I have to do this kind of stuff to reset it, like to get it to reset the coloring. But guys, using your phone to video any type of thing you're doing with your locks is just fine. These phones nowadays are so amazing.
Yeah, they're better than a lot of webcams.
Yeah, they pick up everything, and to be honest, it's easier to get them in position to be able to see your lock anyway, because it's a really hard thing to do to try to set up for filming. A lot of people will do the camera right here, and then they're looking through the camera at the lock they're picking, which I cannot do at all. So I have to have it above, looking down at mine, and then I just tilt my vise all the way back like this to be able to kind of get this aimed up at the viewer of my phone. But I think the phones are great for that. And also when you need to look at the pins when you're gutting, especially these real high security locks where you actually really have to have that, you have to see those pins coming out a certain way. The phone is great for that as well. So, if you guys, that's all you have, I mean, I think you're good to go.
Yeah.
It's stupid to spend all that money on that kind of stuff because you're just going to be disappointed anyways, because the bigger the camera, the harder it is to get it set up in a way that you can see everything that you're doing. And at least with the phone,
I think you cut out, Laylox. Is it just me?
Oh, yeah. Laylox, we lost the sound. We lost the sound for a second there. No, still lost the sound, Laylox. Say something.
is that better?
Oh, there you go.
Yep, we got you back.
I don't know what the heck happened. That's so weird.
It was when you're talking about cameras too. It's funny.
Yeah, I wasn't even touching it. I don't know why it cut off. Oh well. But I was saying that LockChuck actually created a vise that's called the woodchuck because of the way it looks on the upside down part. But there's a little section that comes out longer, and you attach a camera mount to it, and so it's actually the entire vise is hooked up to be a vise plus the camera mount. So and he's kind of made that, and it's still kind of in, I think it's still in the testing phase where he's just seeing if things need to be made better or whatever for it. But for the most part, I mean, it's a good idea though. It's hard getting the angles right, basically. So welcome Southpaw Pete, how are you? And I did see a couple other people stopping in. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. We're working on the pack lock right now. If you have any questions about the pack lock, let us know. We're here for it, so let me know any questions. Skip, you still there?
Picking the vice or picking the hand? Pack lock. Is it a picking a vice or picking the hand?
I think that just depends on what you're more comfortable with. Some people do prefer it in a vise, and some prefer in hand. Not too dead. Welcome. What's that, Marston?
I'm definitely a vice person.
Yeah, I kind of like picking in a vise myself. I do like that. It just helps because my hand sometimes gets numb and goes numb. So when it's in a vise, it kind of prevents that a little bit longer. It gives me a little bit more time till that actually happens to me. So I kind of prefer that. So tensioning the pack lock is really annoying. Anybody else have issues with that?
Oh yeah.
I tend to use a light tension.
What tensioner are you using on yours? Is that a Z-bar?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I often use a Z-bar as well.
This is one I made
Bottom
myself.
of the keyway or top of the keyway?
I like that.
It's
Okay or TO?
set in, so I'm actually using bottom in the top.
Okay, yeah.
But
Interesting.
I didn't. This isn't as long as a lot of bottoms. Let's see.
Right.
So, well, it ends up being just about right for these kind of locks.
Yeah, tension in these is tough.
It'll clear the rivet. It comes out just enough to clear the rivet.
Oh, that's a great idea.
And,
yeah, not only is it
goes to the
such a
bottom.
wide opening, but that rivet's in the way. So that's annoying. You've got to account for that as well. That's
This one,
great,
at least, it'll pop before you get to the rivet, but like on American 1100, a lot of times when I started using talk on that, I'd just about have, I'd have it picked and I'd just about have the shackle open and the tensioner would go flying because I got it on the edge of the keyway and it pushed it out the edge of the rivet, and it would push it out just enough to go flying. And then it's like, I had it open. I didn't realize I was actually getting it open. That was a sign I got it open, but it took me a while to realize that.
Yeah, you're thinking it's not open yet. Meanwhile,
because it wouldn't. It actually, it's unlocked. Like I can turn the core, but the shackle hasn't popped yet. So I have to start over again.
Vector said Packlog likes to launch his tensioners as well. Chris likes to pick them in hand. Let's see. And Dotslock says, I'm struggling with mine, the 98 Pro. I feel like I'm oversetting a lot. Any suggestions? Southpaw Pete also has big time issues with tensioning, and I think tensioning, but the pack lock at least. Yeah.
If I use late enough tension, still enough that I'm not dropping things, but things will happen. Like if it's a serration, it'll go, or it'll set. But if I just end up like this, see, it's basically, it's moving the core.
Oh yeah.
What is happening? It's like if I push really hard, then I probably can overset it. But as it is, it's like it's going to take a lot to overset that. And same with this one. So I just leave that alone, go on to the next one. If I see that core moving like that and nothing's happening.
Interesting. That's a good little tidbit there.
It's either set or it's just not ready to do anything yet.
Right. You just don't want to force it.
It's tricky though, because if it's a spool ready to come out of that lip, then you're going to get some pretty strong counter rotation. So you have to be willing to let the tensioner come down enough. Because if you're just like, you're not willing to, that's one mindset I had to break myself with, because it's like, oh, it shouldn't come down more than this. And it's like, and even though it really wants to move the spools. So
that's a very slight difference in the core movement at that point. So you've got to be able to kind of differentiate as well.
Like that one there, that was a serration with the pop, but now it's not. doing anything, so I leave it alone.
Giorgio, welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. That is super, super kind of you. So yeah, for the 150, they're kind of like the 140, but the big brother to the 140. So they've got one more pin than the 140s. And that means that they are quite a bit harder, because anytime you add one pin, things get pretty brutal. You think one pin wouldn't make a difference, but it really, really does. With those, see, the master locks don't have balanced pin stacks, and so sometimes, depending on the bidding of the master locks that you get, you can get a really, really crazy one that's just like hard beyond what you possibly should what it should be. You're just going, why is this so difficult? Like, why am I stuck? This is not, shouldn't be this way. So my suggestion is, keep trying. Depending, like I said, depending on your bidding, you might have just one that's kind of on the difficult side. And I wouldn't get stuck on it. I would definitely be doing other locks as well, like try a couple of other different kinds, or even get another master 150 and see if that one's any different, because you might actually just have a really tough version of one. And if you've gotten it open a few times, hey, that's awesome. It's time to try some other stuff anyway. Anybody else have any tidbits on the 150?
Welcome
Have you
to the
picked that
chat,
one,
guys.
Marcia?
What's that? Not the 150. No, I've done the
no.
140, 146 actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the bidding is crazy on those 150s. I know the 140s always have that super low first pin and like high set rest of the pins, and so that's kind of what makes those ones a little tricky. And I was actually stuck on a 140 back when I first started picking. I was doing a 140, and at the time I was like no expert. Like, I just wasn't that good at picking at that time. And my husband Ryan was able to pick the master lock 140, and it made me so mad because sometimes I couldn't do it. I'd be like, why can he do it all the time and I can only do it sometimes? Like, what is the deal? And so I told him he's not allowed to pick any locks anymore, and I wouldn't let him play with my toys after that. Because I was like, you're not gonna get better than me at picking, and then this is gonna be your hobby. Oh, no. So I wouldn't let him.
Yeah, you stick to music too, Anaka. You stick to your music.
Yeah,
You've already got something to do with your hands.
So yeah, that was the lock. I definitely told him, like, no to Tiwanaka picking locks. But he is really good at it. It really pisses me off because there's a lot of times he'll just be like, what are you doing? And I'll show him a lock I'm picking, and he's like, here, let me see it. And he's like, what do I do? And I tell him, and he goes, and he does it. And I get so mad because I'm like, you know how long that took me to figure out? But yeah, that 140 was the one. I was like, you're not picking. Get out of here. My luck, my picks.
I got those
150s. Like, oh, go ahead, Marcin.
I was just saying, I got this open fairly easily, like a couple times in a row, and now it's like it doesn't want to go anywhere. I think my left hand's cramping up a bit, but
yeah,
sometimes you
Naughty
have to
Dead
run
said
the key in and out a bit, and open the shackle with the key a bit, and then try again. Seems to resettle the pins into a happy place.
right. Yeah, Naughty Dead said he's getting he needs to get used to a vice more because his hands have been cramping lately when trying to pick. And that's definitely a thing, especially when you're kind of like, I know when I was newer to picking, and guys, I'm not lying, I spent like every evening I would pick locks for hours, and at like 5 hours, sometimes more. I was like, I had a one-track mind. I was into it. And so I would pick for hours on end. And that's why, I really love this what they did with the handles on these picks for covert instruments, because they're much more comfortable when you're picking for hours and hours. You need like some type of handle, and you need a vise. You need something that you can get that relaxation on your hand. Because when you start cramping too, you tension harder. You're
This is me
tensioning,
picking
and
in hand.
yeah, it's just hard to do.
You get the
Oh yeah,
desperate.
with Marson too. That's gotta be treacherous.
Sorry to
Yeah, you'd
interrupt.
be
But
chasing the lock all around. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough. But and when you get to higher security stuff too, like these are things that would be in a stable, like a door, anyways. And so
Right.
it's something that has to be kind of situated in a way that it's not moving. You can't pick side pins by holding it in one hand. I mean, I guess some crazy pickers do, but
yeah,
in the real world,
no.
that's not what you're not gonna be able to grab a hold of it and pick it like that unless it's in a padlock, maybe. But mostly those are indoors and things like that where they would be stable anyways. So it's like with padlocks, Chris, like here says, he picks them in hand. He's always, every video I've seen in his, like mostly he's picking them in hand.
He tried a vice once and went, nah. Same as me. I tried a vice. You start off picking in hand, and then you go to learn a vice. It feels so different. And some of us just give up learning the vice altogether. But don't give up learning the vice. It's good to know how to do both things.
Right. Yeah. Only Pin said she uses medium to heavy tension Z-bar diagonally on the top of the keyway. It's like Marson there. Mick says, I prefer Z-bar top of keyway. Let's see. Z-bar top of keyway at an angle. They can be zipped depending on how it's bitted. Correct. I was able to rake one of mine open. Elijah uses light bottom of keyway for his 90A Pro. Oh yeah, Chris, do you have a pack lock? You can hop on and pick if you'd like. If you're sitting at home, want to hang out with us, I can send you a link.
Yeah. Come on, Chris. We haven't seen you for ages on a live channel.
That's what I did. I realized after a couple people mentioned heavier tension, it's like, oh yeah, I fell back to my normal light tension. It's actually medium tension actually worked better for me.
Yeah. Gerard says, I've never picked in a vice yet. What are the advantages over in-hand picking? Well, Marson actually showed the advantages, even though it was exaggerated. For him, it's not exaggerated. That's his normal in-hand picking, but that was like kind of, for the rest of us, we don't have those shaking hands like that. And so, but you do kind of have to hold the lock in your hand. You have to tension and hold the lock with one hand at the same time. And so doing all that kind of stuff, when you're in a vice, it frees you up to kind of tension a little more precisely. And it also frees up your hand from, cramping. However, you can't feel a lot of things when you're not picking in hand. Like when you're picking in a vice, it takes a lot of those that feedback away from you, because when you're holding it in your hand, you can feel a lot of stuff going on in your hand that you don't realize until you throw a lock in a vice and you're going, wait, I don't feel that anymore. So there's like
kind of that. I use often my middle finger against the face of the lock. So like if I'm holding the pick like this, I'll do this.
Yeah.
Or, have my hand on it like this.
Right. Yeah, so you're still able to pick up a little bit of stuff from there, but there's like advantages and disadvantages. And like P-Dub says, I honestly feel like you probably should kind of be comfortable with doing either one.
Also, I found that when I went to this, you shouldn't rely on sound, but it does amplify the sound when it's in vice.
I never noticed that, but yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
And and if you're doing things like float picking, it's going to be I mean, people have done it, but it's difficult to be really precise with the tension position while you're tapping the gins when you're holding it in your hand, and that same hand is holding both tensioners.
Yeah, if you can get one tensioner to do it, you probably it wouldn't be so bad. But trying to do two plus
But
hold the
even
lock,
then, because you're trying to be precise with your pick, so if you can hold it rock steady, then yeah, that's great. But it's much harder to hold it as steady as you need to in hand compared to in the vise.
Yeah.
Plus, that way, what I found is in the vise, I could pay a lot more attention to my tensioner.
Mm-hmm.
And I found that that's where the magic is. Tension control and reading the feedback from the tensioner as opposed to what you're doing with the pick and the feedback off the pick.
Yeah, I 100% agree. The magic is in the tensioning.
That sounds like a sticker. The magic is in.
I do think that needs to be a sticker.
Or we can
that's where the magic is.
We make some stickers of a tensioner with sparkles coming off of it.
Heck yeah. Maybe that would help newer people too, because I think a lot of times newer people are more concerned with the picks, buying picks and what picks they're using and this, that, and the next. And that they really don't go, I need a good tensioner set. Nobody says that. Like there's nobody out there going, where's the best tensioners at? It's mostly like, where do I get some good picks? And it's picks. But yeah, the magic is in the tensioners.
Whoops.
And tensioning's a huge part of how to get a lock open.
Yeah, and especially if you have to use a thin tensioner, like your choice, like using a Z bar like this over a pry bar, can make a difference in the feedback you're getting. I think we talked before because
LPL said that sometimes like the direction that you're pushing the tensioner also can make a huge difference in the lock either opening or giving you troubles or whatever, like the actual direction of the turning. So, which is kind of interesting because I never thought of that until he said that, but I feel like, yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Well, with dimples, how they say, well, let's say this is a dimple lock. And, you've got your tensioner in there. And you're going to be tensioning counterclockwise like this. And you're putting your flag in. If you're rotating your flag counterclockwise as well, what's happening is you're trying to work against the milling. This is more because even with spools, and you don't have milling, but it's basically biting a lot more when you're going with the tension. Whereas if you go against the tension, it's easier to slip the lip either out of the milling or out of the or up, into shear. And the same thing happens with pin tumbler locks, the standard pin tumbler locks, although people often don't think about it. So ELQA is a good example of that. Well, actually, this one's a good one. So you don't have a choice with this one. So with padlocks, you have to tension clockwise. So you basically have no choice with most padlocks. But Euro assemblers and door locks, you have a choice. So actually, it would be easier if I just do that.
Oh, drop my dead.
So you can see this one. The only way you're going to be picking this is like this, because the keys are resting down on this bit of warding coming out. I don't know if the light's good enough. You can really see that.
Yeah, we can see. I've got a big screen.
Yeah, there you go. So here's the pins resting on that warding. So you're going to have to sneak up in there and then work on the pins. So you're going to be rotating clockwise with your pick to get the pins up. If you're tensioning clockwise at the same time, any serrations, any milling, any spool lips, all that's going to bite much harder. Whereas if you rotate counterclockwise, you're working on the side that is easier to slip out because of the angle. So,
yeah, there's definitely a difference in feeling on that. That'll make it really, really hard. That's why those high pin count locks are hard, because you have to do both on those,
So you'll have one side that's going to be easier than the other because of the tensioning, and then the middle row usually is just a pain in the ass in general.
It's like demonic. How's the saying go? It's usually the top stack.
Yep. I say middle because
true, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Technically, it is the middle. Welcome, Delbert. Also, I just saw you in chat, Delbert. I didn't say hello, but hello.
John Doe's here.
David Romano, John Doe. Holy cow. Hi, guys. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Now.
Smooches. I'm so happy you guys are here. So amazed.
Oh, I just want to throw in with that tensioning bit with the dimple locks. If you're having trouble with the lock, try it tensioning with the same rotation you're using, because on some locks it'll give you more pronounced feedback. So you might have to work a little bit harder to get it out of the milling or whatever, but you'll get more distinct feedback at the same time. And there's been a couple of people that have had trouble, and it's like I suggested just swapping the direction of tension, and then they were able to get it open just because they could feel it better. So often it's worse, but every once in a while it works better for you. So it pays to play with both directions.
Yeah. Also, because sometimes you accidentally tension something in the wrong direction and you never ever get it open. Then all of a sudden you go, oopsies. And I posted that one on Facebook, Marcin. And I was like, inside scoop or something. I said, like, I can't remember, but I was like, oh, because Georgia Jim was making fun of me about it on his video or something. And so I posted a picture of it open, and my thing was like, oh, hey guys, just so happens if you tension something the right way or something like that. I said something to that effect, but I was like, tension really matters when you're picking a lock, something. And a lot of people didn't know where that came from, and they were like, oh, such a good job. They were congratulating me like this poor girl has struggled with that stupid padlock. And I was just like, it wasn't the picking part, guys. Honest, it wasn't the picking part. I was like, dude, it's just that I didn't. That was such a moment because I've been picking for 3 years now, and I know that you have to tension different directions, and you should learn tensioning in both directions and all that stuff. Like, this isn't new. That's not new. I even have a lock from uh from Ryan Wilson, and it's a Soviet lock or something like that, but it tensions counterclockwise. And I have a WB lock. Oh, thank you, baby. That tensions counterclockwise. Like I have all kinds of locks that, padlocks. But then guess what? I did it and all that, and then I sat down to pick it again. This was like, whatever, the next day or something, and I'm sitting there and I was watching TV and I grabbed it and threw it in the vise and was picking it, and then I looked down and I realized I'm picking it clockwise again. Like that's like how used to picking clockwise and for a padlock, that's how used to it I was. And that's the thing, like never get used to that, and don't let yourself get into that mindset, because tensioning in different ways is like really important to know how to do, and also to be able to do, and not getting yourself stuck like that. Like it was just such an important mistake, to note, because it's like, hello, you got to know that by now, but I still did, like never even, and I don't really pay attention to the key or that kind of stuff, and so I never was like, using the key to open it. I just had the key sitting on the side there and was like, never even thought about it in that one day. As soon as I used the key, I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Very, very like teachable moment of being an idiot. That was funny though.
We've all been there, Lady Locks. Just some people just don't make it private. Public, we keep it private. That we've we've done that because you should have videos are polished, and you don't see that sort of stuff. You sort of see that sort of stuff on live streams.
Right.
The real picking happens on live streams.
Exactly. The real deal.
The reality, not the real picking. The reality of picking happens on live streams.
Yeah, and it is a lot harder to, I hand it to everybody who does live streaming and can sit here and pick, because it's really hard to do both. It's really hard to kind of do all this, I mean, it takes a lot for your brain to be on something totally different, and you're chatting and doing other things and still opening a lock. That's great. You guys are amazing pickers for that. Anybody that's in, picking their live. Zoe the Cat, welcome again. Hi, John Doe, David Romano, Watch It All Burn. I love that name. Who else just got here? We've got another David. I don't know if that's the same David. Is this a different David? Which David is this?
It's a different David.
Hello.
It's a David all by himself, just a David.
Yes, hello, new David. All right. Who else is here? Locksport Click got a kick out of that one the other day. Elris Toys, hello. How are you? Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, John Doe. He says, we want Tiwanaku. Yes, we love Tiwanaku. All right, let's see. I think that was it. I think I caught up. I think. If you can't open a lock, time for a danger lathe. Oh, geez.
Oh, no.
Geez. Another thing I think newer people need to check out is you need to check out the video Marcin did about grub screwing your locks. That's a really, speaking of kind of danger lathing, you don't really have to do anything dangerous for grub screwing, but it is a really great technique for people that are newer. You can really gut your locks and that a lot easier by grub screwing. Although I do have to say, I think gutting your locks to progressively pin them, I think that's part of the reason I like progressively pinning, is because you have to gut your locks so much, and it really does help you get that whole thing kind of get better at gutting, because gutting's a whole technique by itself, you know. If you're bad at gutting,
tiny little
problems.
sidebar pins and things, like gutting with a sidebar is different. It's all again, you know, it's a different skill. It can be scary because you're dealing with tiny little springs that can go pa-ting, and that go pa-ting, you can never find them again, you know, and you don't get spare parts.
Gutting for me was torture.
Yeah, gut in a plastic bag if you have to. It's okay to gut in a plastic bag. Put your hands in the lock in a big plastic bag and gut in a plastic bag to protect against the pa-ting of the springs and losing pins.
Yeah, I found learning to gut was, I mean, not the learning part of it, but to successfully gut was more difficult than picking half the time, just because of the way my hands are. But
oh yeah, I can't even imagine.
It's like, and then filming on top of that, not fun.
T-Mac.
I can't imagine that at all. I know just gutting on camera is like very, what do you call that? Tedious. It's tedious, you know. Chris is gonna try to hop on in a couple minutes here. That's pretty cool. Look forward to seeing you, Chris. All right. Yeah, what a great idea. Gutting in a bag. Yes. At least getting the, you know, core apart, at least that first part, you know, where things can go wrong.
I just ran over one of my lock containers with my wheelchair.
Oh, did it go crunch?
Oh,
yeah, it was a big crunch.
I thought I heard something. I'm glad you're all right, though. Jeez, oh man.
It didn't puncture your wheel, mate.
No,
that'd be a bad day in the lock lab if you went over your lock thing and then it punctured your wheel and you copped a flat and alive. That'd be a first, getting a flat and alive.
Yeah.
Can't find the lock I'm looking.
Oh, I was gonna say, did it pop open, or did you hurt the case, or did it survive?
It's one of the plastic ones, you know. So, you know, it's just a cheap sandwich type thing that I got from Goodwill. You know, a couple bucks.
Yeah.
A bunch of them.
That's a good idea. Lock Chuck has that kind of setup with like the containers to put the locks in, and then he can actually take it on the go. It's got like a handle and wheels and stuff.
And
he pulls it around to take it on the go, which is genius. All I had was a backpack. It was like a military backpack, and it has like 85 freaking sections, and I had shit in everything. It was such a mess. Those little containers, that's a good idea.
Yeah, they're neat, and I can put the different, you know, like belt colors however I want to sort them out like that.
Yeah, I have mine sorted out to where this is the problem. So I have a brass section where I have all my brass body locks. However, I have a Lockwood section that has Lockwoods in it, but there are brass body Lockwoods. So then the question becomes, do I put the Lockwood with the Lockwoods, or do I put the brass Lockwood with the brass?
Right, exactly.
You know? So it's like,
well, that's when you buy two of them and you put one in each.
Oh, that's a genius idea, Marson. Holy shit, I never thought of that. I gotta get some more. I gotta get some more stuff. I have a whole list of locks now.
The Lockwoods. It's like, yeah, get more.
And then I have my rim cylinders and mortise cylinders in a section, and then kick cylinders in their own section, then Euro cylinders in its own section, and then dimple locks in its own section. However, the dimple locks do include certain like other formats, but since they're dimple locks, I put them all in their own section, you know? So then it's like, I've got lotto locks in their own section, but again, you know, some of the, like the one Lockwood I got from PW, that is a lotto lock. So, you know, I put in a lot of locks in the lockwood section. It's like that kind of deal is like got me screwed up with my sorting. Mr. Inferno's got an entire wall full of locks, and that's just the beginning of the amount of locks that dude has. I mean, it's phenomenal. And the setup is really cool so far. He's making
I know how much I spent on mine, and I don't have that big of a collection compared to a lot of other people. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, when they say people have spent thousands, yeah, no, not kidding. But you're talking about the grubbing. It's a great way to make your own practice lock. And I don't think practice locks are really all that useful. But if you do want to swap around pins and play around with serrated versus spools and whatnot, I really wouldn't spend much money on them because they're only going to be useful probably through orange, maybe green, just because you can't do anything with milling or anything like that.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So they're not going to help you, like maybe a little bit of blue, but probably not much, and definitely not a purple because you're not going to have the tolerances aren't there, the manufacturing tolerances, so the clearances aren't going to be really tight like they are in the high-end locks. But so they can still be useful, but I just wouldn't spend a lot of money. So like I got this Defiant for $1 at Restore, the Habitat for Humanity, and it's just Defiant is I think it's the Home Depot house brand.
Okay. I know it's like a common brand. I didn't realize that was the Home Depot one though. But yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah.
And they're cheap. They're cheapo locks. They're nothing special. But they can have spools in them.
Nice.
So, but it's really easy just to pop up, like this rim cylinder had plugs, and it was really easy to just pull the plugs out, the same way that your cylinders do. And I just grubbed it. So, I've got a Defiant lock with just standards in it. I got one with spools in it, so I can introduce friends to it, and different ones of these cylinders will have different things in it for. It's like, okay, this one's it's not ranked, but this one is about like a yellow belt lock. Here, you can try this one, that kind of thing.
That's actually a really good idea with that. Those.
And then for Europeans, you'll have the same with Euro cylinders, and real easy to grub those, and then you just have a real basic lock that you can just put whatever you want in them.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't cost very much. I mean,
and
the most expensive thing would be the tap, and we'll get. I basically grub just about every lock I get that can be grubbed, and like this one had to be grubbed in order for me to gut it because it's
You're
an
freaking expert at it now.
So the M-Heart has the interlocking key and driver pins. So there's no way to pull the cylinder if you don't pull the pins out first.
Right.
And it was not grubbed. It had the plugs. So I got it like this, with the plugs in it. And even with the key, there's no way you're getting it out. So I had to grub it just to gut it.
Welcome, Chris. How are you?
I'm good.
You're crooked. You're sideways. I mean, that's okay. We're happy you're here. I don't care if you're sideways, but I didn't know if you could be able to fix it. If you would, you might have to hop out and hop back in to get it to turn. I think you have to be out one level to turn it and then come back in backstage. I think.
Okay.
I don't know if it turns while you're back here, while you're on here. You might just have to. Or
you could try going into settings and change which camera you're using.
Yeah. Try that.
Okay, that's off.
Go. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're on the phone settings, so that makes it harder. Yeah, you might have to go out one, like hop out of the StreamYard, go back to the link, click the link, then turn your phone, and then enter backstage. Try that. Try hopping out and hop back in. Yeah, that might work. I think for some reason some of the phones won't allow you to switch it while you're here, which is so stupid.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
So this is the
said,
second
"Why
time
did?"
only that this lock has been picked.
Oh, nice job, P Dubs.
So the first time I picked it was when it was first released. I was the first person in Australia to pick the PL 410 Pro. And now I've just picked it for a second time. And I'm glad because all my fingers are numb. I was no longer feeling the tension because it's below 8 degrees here. So I need to warm my hands. My phone just keeps draining. It is not charging faster than it is draining. So my phone may die. If it does, I'll just go to the background on the computer. But yeah, I'm pretty happy I got that because I was a noob when I first got that.
that like I said, those can be pretty tough. I forgot this pack lock that 44 Delta sent me has my logo on it too. He was cool enough to put my logo on that one, which was really cool of him. Yeah, we're waiting for Chris to hop back in.
I find the pack lock keyway a pain in the butt, not because it's restrictive, but because it's a little too open.
Yeah, sometimes
that
with
can
the
25,000s, I'm floating all around in here, and it's like my ankle's going left and right, and it's like, oh man, there's nothing to guide my pick. So I have to use my finger to rest the pick against.
Paracentric, why did the chicken join a band?
He put the answer in there. I just didn't pull it up because I think he said because he had the drumsticks or something. Oh, because it had the drumsticks. Hidden in plain sight said, "What in the world are you all doing here? We're hiding in plain sight, picking locks."
We're being degenerate hoodlums.
We're going through the pack lock.
Bro, that's what I need to name my next live stream. Degenerate hoodlums. Live. There's Chris. All right, Chris, I see you back there. Let's see. Oh, damn it, he's still crooked. Oh, well, that's all right. You can be crooked, Chris. We can still see you.
The only way to make me not crooked is it's not
yeah, it's
not
like
landscape.
Yeah.
How do I change that? Portrait. Yeah, I don't want portrait. I want I do want
landscape.
Portrait.
Well, are you in landscape when you're setting it up and going in? And you have to hold the phone sideways, in portrait mode, in landscape mode.
I did. I'll go out again, but
so in your settings, go to settings and choose landscape.
Settings where?
Default.
Yeah,
where in the phone do you find that? Yeah, you're talking to someone who knows nothing about computers.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the phone. I think it's actually just you have to have your phone turned like this way. Like when you click on there to join, Chris, take your phone and put it like long ways first and hold it like straight, like you're going to take a picture long ways with your phone. And then the screen on StreamYard will change when you turn your phone. It'll change a little bit and then hit the button on the left or the right that says enter studio. And then you should hopefully still be in that mode. I'm sorry. It's so annoying that they do this. It's like
the last time it worked perfectly. We'll get it.
I just feel bad. It was like we never get Chris to stop, and then it's like, the problem. I hate that. But
some phone app will let you set it to landscape. Like that's what I did because it kept going into portrait when I was trying to record videos, especially when I have it tilted like this. This right now it would swap because the long end is actually pointed up or the short end.
Right.
So I I had to go into my camera and
Did the
tell it.
same thing. Sorry.
Dang it. That's so
Yeah,
crazy. that
sometimes
it's
it just
doing
doesn't want
that.
to play ball.
Let me turn it
Nothing wrong with
opposite way. Is that better? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
there you
Yeah,
go.
what?
Oh, it hopped
Oh, it
back
went
the other
back.
way.
Okay. I just have to figure out how to get it in the tripod that way.
Okay. There we
It just
go.
it doesn't like. But
Yay! We need a crowd cheering button. Yay!
I fell out. I mean, this is like trying to pick left-handed. Here we
I
go.
know. Getting it into the
Um,
tripod and stuff without bumping all the stupid buttons is so annoying.
You can look in your camera app in the settings to see if there's a thing that forces it, orientation, the landscape.
Geez, I've never had to do that before.
All right. Well, welcome, Chris. I'm super excited that you are
Yeah.
here. Did you find any pack locks? Because if not, I'm gonna have to put one in a box for you.
No, I ordered one.
Oh, did you?
One. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I just got
Okay.
one of these, which is very, very impressive.
Oh yeah. I
I am-
really like those.
I'm blown away at how well this thing locks in here. Sorry
Yeah.
about the angle. Let me try and fix the angle a little bit here. See,
Yeah,
if I
I
have it
found-
this way, everybody, I'm good for you guys, but my whole screen on this is sideways. In other words, you guys are all sideways now, but I'm
Yeah.
good for you.
No.
Yeah, it's
That's
hard. You can't like look
horrible.
in the phone screen when you're using it. It's really ridiculous, honestly, the way they have it set up for the phone. It's like more of a computer app, which, we use our phones though. So it's like, it's really hard to kind of get it all
Yeah.
figured out right. It's like you can't even look in there. You have to just ignore it. You gotta ignore the screen.
Yeah, and just do what you do.
Right.
So I'm good
Yeah.
for you guys, right? Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
good.
yeah, we see it in the right mode there. But yeah, I found with that pick thing, Chris, if you can't get it to go fold back in, you just pull more of them out and then fold them all at once. That will help. I think that helps keep it real tight also. But you can always tighten it. If it's not tight, you just tighten the screw down a little bit and everything sticks.
It's super tight, and I've pulled them all out individually, and they all go in and out and lock in and out, and they're great. I mean,
Yeah.
totally
And-
great.
Yeah, like for the combs and the other ones that you have, they pull out, and if they are loose at all, you can also tighten those a little bit just by tightening that screw. So they all are really freaking tight. But yeah, I'd like to hear what you think because my opinion really isn't much. So let's hear what you think about it for a minute.
Well, so far I like all this stuff. I mean, this is all working really, really well. The comb picks, and there's the traveler's hook, and of course there's also the dimple rake, which I want to try. And it feels really good.
Yeah, it feels high end. I felt like
It feels very high end. And I love this system. I love this, you just slip it in there. Actually, you fold this away. I'm sorry, none of it's on camera because the camera's in the way. But I love how this slips out and slips in. I mean, this is fantastic. It just really is.
Yeah, I think it's like it's next level, honestly. I enjoy it. I'm not gonna need to carry any, like, I don't like having to, like, now look, I'm a girl. I'm not carrying around like the whole EDC stuff, and like I have a purse, okay?
Right.
I have a purse to put my shit in. But the Apex case really was great for me because it is something I can throw in my purse or anywhere small, like I love that. But dude, I don't foresee me needing any other thing if I'm out and about and I happen to come across an emergency where I need to pick something. That's gonna do it, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah.
It has everything. Like, what else do I? It has tensioners in every size, which I like because sometimes you need a different tensioner. It's like I
There we
don't know.
go. 1100. Boom.
Very nice. I love that color too. That purple, so sharp, so
And it's
sharp.
got the little padlock on it.
Oh, I love that. I still have mine. I got. That's a good idea. I should put that on one of my locks. I like that.
I started to put it on, make them to put on every single lock I picked, but after about a year, I thought,
300
okay,
locks.
am I going to pick locks or am I going to make little padlocks to put on my picked locks? So like, dang. Yeah, I totally love the Apex set. I mean, this thing is amazing, and they literally hooked me up and just sent it to me after they
Awesome.
heard what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah,
So-
that was really cool of them. Honestly, like,
I was blown away. I mean, totally
Yeah.
blown away. And it's
they knew your
fantastic.
stuff was gone. You know, they knew you had that happen to you, and they were like, wanted to do something nice. That was really cool of them.
It was totally cool. I mean, and all you guys. I mean, all you guys like just started sending me packages, you know, and sending me stuff that I really liked. Paracentric sent me like every single what are they? Having a senior moment here.
Don't worry about it. I have those daily, multiple times
These
a
picks.
day. Jimmy Longs.
Jimmy's, yeah. Totally
Yeah.
all that. And
Wow.
and Rock Chuck sent me the pick go around
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
and then the tension holder thing. I mean, it was amazing.
Well, I
people-
hope you're getting
so
your stuff
nice.
built up. You
I
had.
am.
It was very sad I think all of us kind of mourned that a little bit. And I can't even imagine how you've dealt with this in such a way. I've never could imagine someone dealing with something like you did.
It's very, very
like
weird.
it.
It's ongoing, but there's been so much support, like the fishing club that I'm in.
Yeah.
16 of us lost our homes. So
Wow.
they first off, they gave us everybody a rod that you could pick what kind of
Wow.
rod you want. Okay, then they gave us like fishing packs. Then they gave us they had all the fly tires, sit down and tie flies, and between all the fly tires they tied 960 flies and then
Wow.
divvied them all up for us. Then they also wrote each one of the 16 people a $1,000 check to buy stuff. It's
That is
and they're
amazing.
still doing an auction that's going to benefit all us. So they'll split it up and they'll get us more stuff. Oh, they also gave us a set of waders. I mean,
Oh,
all of this
wow.
stuff is like,
Yeah.
the waders are like $350, $400.
Right. But that's
So-
like, you lost a lot. I mean, you lost everything. So it's like,
Pretty much everything, yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear though that, you're getting some help and people are sending you stuff. I mean, I'm glad your fishing club sent all that because you had a lot of fish. I can't even imagine the cost of all the fishing gear you probably have had. I mean, I can't
had,
even
let's see,
imagine.
like 16 rods and probably about 25 reels. And I
Whoa.
saved 4 rods and about 3 reels. So, and I
man.
built it back up again. And I don't need all of that. Like, think about all the stuff you have in Locksport. You don't use it all.
Yeah,
It
that's
was great when you got it and all that. So I'm kind of, building back the stuff. I just did a video picking this nice anchor lass
beautiful.
that I pulled the trigger on. I bought it. It was expensive, but I love these. I totally love these.
I don't think I've ever picked an anchor last.
They're different. They're different than the well, they give different feedback than the abloys. They give different feedback from like your Zarkers and stuff.
Okay.
But they're really, really fun. Georgia Jim just did one about, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. And I think what I'll do is I have this one, which I think I can lend him this one to pick, and then also lend him this one to pick because
Ooh.
they're very cool.
Yeah.
Very,
Yeah,
very,
that's-
very, very cool.
That's one of the ones I want to. I think I'm going to try to get one of those too. I have this weird. I want to say it's an Isaiah disc detainer lock.
Really?
But yeah, let me get it out. The key doesn't work. The key they sent me with it just doesn't go with it. So yeah, here it is. An Isaiah disc detainer, but the key doesn't it says Isaiah on the key, and the key turns, of course, but it just doesn't open the lock. Now, when I was speaking to Lock Chuck, you know, we were saying like it's probably just the wrong key, maybe, because it's not like the discs I feel anything weird in the discs or anything. They feel okay to me. So I mean, I don't know exactly what I'd be feeling if they were wrong, but it seems like it's functioning, but it's just that key might be incorrect, or it could be worn out, or you know, you never know. But I want to try to pick that one. Yeah, I want to try to pick this one next, and then I'm just gonna send it off to. I'll probably send it your way because I ain't really into disc detainer locks. I want to pick them just to kind of get the experience and stuff.
They're an acquired taste, I think.
I don't really want to collect them. I don't like. I'll pick the ones and then I'm gonna send them on because they ain't something I'm gonna collect.
They're expensive, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice in the community though that people can lend things and do trade-offs and stuff. You know, you just have to be careful who you're lending to. You know, I learned that the hard way. And so, you know, if you do, you're fine lending to Georgia Jim, like, come on, it's Georgia Jim,
or Lock Chuck, or you, it'll come back in a bag, but that's fine.
People that you just send it to people that you know. It'll have all the parts, Chris. If it would have all the parts. It just might not be put together.
It might be a gutting disaster. Well, they happen. I mean, I cannot tell you how many gutting disasters I've had, or where you fail to put the actuator in a lock, and so you put it back together, and it's like, gee, I have no way of turning this.
You know what, Chris? Who was it?
That just happened recently to someone.
He was just on. He retap.
Yes, retap.
He just did one, and I thought, wow. And I thought, I need to try mine, but of course they don't exist anymore. But
right. But I have a Primus stuck, and I sent it to Trucker. He was gonna attempt to try to get it out of there, but he never was able to. But I guess with Retap's method, you still have to pick the lock. So I need to get it back so I can work on picking it again.
Get it open and then try his method.
Yeah, because I'm excited to see if I can actually get it out of there. I want to say I had the key and everything. Like, it's a beautiful lock. It's the one you sent me, Chris. It's the one you sent me all the way back in the day with the spools and that. I changed it out. Yeah, I changed it out to standard so I could get the belt points for it or whatever. And I picked it, but like I got it stuck. Welcome, Paracentric. How are you?
What's happening, everybody?
Hey, buddy.
How the hell you doing, Chris? Jesus.
I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there.
All right. Marcin, TW.
Hello.
Lady.
G'day, Paracentric. Good to see you, Mr. Chicken.
Hey. Let's see. Spider's here. Hi. Spider's here. What's up, Spider? Kev Monster.
AJ Locks. G'day.
AJ, yep. AJ's here. I think Hidden in Plain Sight was talking about people picking locks and That's why so many houses get burglarized every single day, because people just pick the locks on the houses all the time. Because you know what? Any old person that picks up a pick can pick a lock.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
All locks.
Here's the deal. I mean, take a lock that you can pick very easily, whether it's a mortise cylinder or a padlock or something, and then go put it on something and stand out there in the heat or the night and try and pick it. And it may be a no-brainer.
At waist level.
Yeah,
while
at
you're
waist
looking
level.
down at it,
And
while you're holding it.
Your back is screaming and
Sweaty hands.
Yeah.
the whole thing.
Yep.
And then do it, and you'll have more respect for what it would take to get it in.
Right.
And
real
give
life.
yourself a challenge. Do it in snow as well, like Locksmith had to, with frozen hands. I mean, that's a really nice challenge, that one.
Trying to get my parky lock here.
Let's see.
Yes, today is the official anniversary of Parky's passing.
Yes.
Is it? Oh my God.
1 year ago today, Mr. Parky left the I think there's a tension wrench flying away. Left the lock lab.
All right.
What else it is? This is for just a small group of people. Well, a fairly large group of people, but
That's probably going to
it's the 7th month anniversary of the Eaton fire that destroyed Altadena, where I used to live. So
Wow. Are you
It's been
serious?
7 months.
7 months.
Wow. Oh my God. That feels like yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
mean, Jesus. I'm telling you guys, something's going on with the time. Time is flying by. It's definitely different. And I thought it was my age, and that's why I was thinking things are happening way faster. But people that are younger than me are saying it too. Everybody seems to think it lately. Like, time is just going way faster than it ever has. I really feel like that's true. I mean, I do.
It is.
I think COVID messed us up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
time is flying faster than a tension wrench out of a pack lock, I tell you.
Yes.
right.
Right
You ain't
across the room,
lying.
and you, by the time you wake up to it, it's like, what?
Yeah. 7 months. I love when they say like certain bands are like 25 years old or 80 years old or so-and-so. And you're like,
Right.
what? This song's been out for 40 years. And you're going, okay, I've had enough. I don't want to hear no more. Shut up. No, it hasn't. Like,
It is
terrible.
very weird. Very
It's
weird.
terrible. David says the Gifford fire is tearing up where I live right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, wasn't
Where's
there
that?
another
What
fire
country is
going on?
that?
I know there's
What
one
country is
near
that?
Lake Piru in California. It's a little north of Los Angeles, north and east. I
Yeah.
have I have an app on my phone that it's something called Watch Duty, and all the fires, I get all the alerts for them,
Yeah.
and it is really sad.
Yeah, I heard another one was coming out, like was happening. I read it with the news, and I was like, and then somebody was like, oh, it's like not as bad as your people are making it out. But I mean, any type of wildfire, like somebody was like, it has to burn every year to reset things. And I'm like, what? Like, I didn't understand what they were basically saying. So I wasn't sure if it was like a legit, like really bad fire or what. It was so hard to decipher from all the like different things you're hearing, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, AJ says, I'll defend what we do to whoever trolling witch or not. Here's a little, if you just Google it, like if you just take a second to Google it, it says it's difficult to pinpoint the exact percentage of burglaries involving lockpicking, but it's generally considered a relatively rare method of entry compared to forced entry or gaining access through unlocked doors and windows. Most burglaries opt for methods that require less time and skill, such as forcing a door or a window. All right.
Crowbar.
Or turning over fake rocks.
Yeah.
Brick.
Here we go. A significant portion of burglaries, around 60% or more, involve forced entry, such as breaking a window or kicking a door, and a substantial number of burglaries, around 33%, occur through unlocked doors or windows. So if you add that up, that's 93% of burglaries that are not from picking.
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah, people
there's
really don't
also
know.
categories that are not picking that aren't even in there. So
Yeah, it says, while lockpicking is a skill some burglars possess, it is not the primary method used in most break-ins. So there.
Yep.
Still there. We don't even have to defend it, because it's quite simply, if you Google it, you can find out, and it's not that difficult to
I'm
see.
guessing it's less than 1%.
All right, there we go. Got my parky.
Congrats on
Oh,
the open.
nice
Congrats,
one.
the parky lock is slayed.
Congrats.
Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful lock.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Mountain Mix says Nola appears. Other chat left. Suspicious. Our Nola's allowed to troll us. That's okay. We like Nola trolling.
Nola trolling. Trolling Nola. Trolling. Keep the
right.
Nola trolling.
That popped in my head too.
Stickers here.
It's Scully. But guys, I only do this to teach bad guys.
I only did this to teach bad guys.
You mean they aren't using my valuable lessons?
No, they're not. They don't spend, they don't want to put in the time.
Yeah,
And like I say, it's really tough to do it in the wild.
exactly.
I mean, Pocket Woman
Especially
knows
if you're
that.
under stress. When
Right.
you know you're doing something wrong, you're trying to get in as fast as possible. And, you just, you panic. Your tension goes up. You've got to be a relaxed criminal. Cool, calm, collected, relaxed.
There you go. There
Let's see.
you go.
Trying to get the glare off these. Is that better? That's better. Let's see, what else can I do?
Yeah, I just I know I find a lot of these pack locks are kind of gritty feeling, and
Mhm.
Yeah, people do say that.
yeah.
I remember when the 98 Pro, the 98 Pro was the 7-pin one, came out, and I think I was number 7.
Oh,
My
wow.
video was the
Wow.
7th video to pick it. And Starry Lock, if you remember him.
Yeah.
Anybody? Okay. I know PW does, and probably Paracentric, and
Oh yeah.
people who've been here for a long time. He was, I want to say, number 4. He just nailed it. It was like, whoa. It used to be kind of like the 4-minute mile. It was like, oh, nobody could do it until somebody did it, and then when people started doing it, then everybody started doing it.
Right.
Your Starry Lock and Lockpicking's Girl sent me this one, the PL14
Oh, yeah.
Pro, when it first came out. Took 3 weeks to get here. I was the
Yep.
first one in Oz to get one and pick it. And and Starry Lock was the channel that introduced this lock to the community.
Yes.
Yeah, when I was reading the Reddit comments about the pack lock, I found one that was like, let me see if I can find it real quick. It was pretty funny. Somebody said something about the let's see, it said, oh, it said, anyone else a little wary of the pack lock content explosion? I started seeing this was 6 years ago. I started seeing comments about them at the tail end of last week. I'd never even heard of them at that point, let alone hear recommendations about their difficulty. With Bosnian Bill and LPL dedicating multiple episodes to them, it just feels very artificial, especially with the Home Depot exclusivity. Call me old and jaded, but it seems off. But like somebody was like really suspicious of like them coming out and all the talk about it, So that's funny to me.
Pack Lock was the first one to bring out, the 7-pinner.
That's yeah,
And
yeah.
direct.
I forgot
It
about
was
that.
direct. They called it the PL410
Yes.
because they wanted to be direct competition to Master Lock 6-pinner. So they brought out the 7-pinner, called it the 410, just to let them know that we're in competition with you.
That's funny. I wondered why that was. I thought it was like a lotto thing. Like certain locks had to be called that because, if they were a lotto lock, certain types had to be called the same thing. But I guess Backlock just did it.
No, that was just, Pat Press sticking it to him, like he likes to do.
Yeah.
I think Giorgio is going. He says, good day all, and good if you're heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us for a little bit, and I hope you have a little bit of a fun time.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm struggling on these pack locks today. I've been
How's
talking
Slinky
too
Dinky
much.
going, Chris? How's the beautiful
Slinky is
Lock
good.
Lab manager?
She's good.
She's sleeping at the minute.
She's sleeping at the moment. I'm surprised because I'm talking. I'm surprised she's not out here, but it's kind of hot here, so she's sort of chilling out and sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, heck with that.
I think it's about 85 here.
Oh, hold my beer. We were at 107.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa.
I was going to ask you.
Yeah, 107 today.
Oh my god.
And you're close to Ventura County where there's fires, right? Or somewhat close?
Yeah, pretty close to the Ventura line,
Yeah.
pretty close to Calabasas. Yeah.
Ugh.
Isn't that going to affect the servers that run your AI?
Oh no. No, we use Amazon, so we have an East Coast and West Coast data center, so we're good.
I meant for you. That was that joke earlier, wasn't it? Oh, actually, it was alien intelligence.
Alien intelligence.
But anyway, I'm going to head out, so I'll catch you all later.
All right,
well,
Marcy.
thank you.
Take it easy, Marcy.
Good seeing you all.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Later.
Yeah, Marshall always has some good stuff to show and to kind of teach everybody. He's always got something. He knows so much stuff, it's crazy. As I struggle with this stupid thing.
What's that?
Goodness.
This is so funny. I don't know why this time the StreamYard just set it up so my screen's tiny and you guys are all sideways, but that's okay. I mean, I'm still here and it worked,
Yeah.
And my phone is just not accepting charge. I'm down to 20%. It's like, yeah, good on you.
Yeah, it's just something else lately. You know what's really been ticking me off? I'm going to tell you, if you guys know that I do the StreamYard, and so I went to cancel it a few months back, and they were like, hold on, please don't cancel. We're going to give you, 30% off or 50%. I was like, okay, if you're going to give me that, I'll stick around. So I dealt with it, oh, Picksmith, what's up? So anyway, I dealt with it, got my 50% off for a couple little bit, whatever. And it's back to regular price, which is fine. Okay. I get it. Then I get an email and it's like, hey, act now, 40% off, click log into your account and accept your offer. I log into my account and there's no offer. And so I'm looking all around for my 40% off, and lo and behold, it's not here.
Bait and switch.
Yeah. And so I'm like, you sons of bitches. So I go to customer service and I shoot them an email. I'm like, hey, here's a screenshot of the 40% you're offering me. I have not received any 40% deal on my account. Please give me my 40% off. Thanks a lot. And never hear back from them.
Oh, man.
So lo and behold, in my email a couple days ago, 2-3 days ago. Now they're going to give me 50% off, everybody. 50%.
Well, can they fix the screen?
Yeah.
Well, I doubt it because when I log in to get my 50%, it's the same
Same
freaking
thing.
deal.
Yeah.
No 50% off. And I'm like, you know what? What's going on here? So I emailed their customer service again. And I said, listen, this is what you guys are sending me. Can you please help me figure out what I'm supposed to do to get my 50% off? I said, this is the second time I've emailed customer service and you still haven't gotten back to me from the first time, but can somebody at least get back to me this time? And I still have not heard a single freaking thing from them. I think it is so rude that they don't even answer a customer service inquiry about something like that. Like, you offered it to me. I wasn't out here looking for a discount. Like, you're the one who said, do you want the discount? And if you're going to offer it to me, then yes, I want it, because you guys charge way too much as it is for the small amount of things that you're doing for us. And it makes me so mad. And so I'm really on the fence about just canceling them altogether and just going with the, one of the other places to where, I don't know. And then if we do have a live stream where we get more than like a couple people that join, I'll hop on here and use the free version, because they still let a few people join for free. And it just is making me upset. Like, they really are ignoring everything. And, they're the ones offering. I didn't ask for it. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck?
Yeah, it's totally BS. I mean,
yeah, it's rude. It's rude. I don't think I did GQ, man. I think I just logged in regular. I can't remember. Yeah, it was probably a fake email or something, doing fake what do you call it, trying to steal information, most likely. It's exactly what they do all the time. It's always like
phishing.
Yeah, it's always some type of thing. And you'd think if they did have I even went to them on X and I was like, hey, look, you a-holes, you keep telling me you're gonna give me this discount. Where's my discount? So yeah, it's like, it's whatever. Although, you know what, GQ, man, I don't know that it could have logged me in on that anyways, because you have to log in through a different way or something. I can't remember, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm chugging along, trying to get to 10K people. If you can, please hit the like. Please make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already. And also, go ahead and share out my channel. Share it out to people and, say, hey, here's Lady Luck's channel. Subscribe to Lady Luck's channel. She got some good content. Get with it, people.
Great information.
Get with it, people. Go check out Lady Luck's and make them subscribe. Does Chris Capune own a Master 19?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
Oh, do I? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Double check.
A Master 19.
Do you have one now?
I used to. I don't anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's the massive.
Yeah,
that's one.
That's the big baby. That's the brick.
I had a
J.
Gabriel model.
Yes, yeah. That's funny. I equate it with J. Gabriel as well.
Yeah, that's.
I don't, and they're like, that's the real deal. Try and pick one of those. It is that is a tough one to pick.
Yeah, it's nasty. Doesn't it have a barrel in it or something?
Yeah. Somebody took one apart. Where's Steve's lock picking?
Yeah, I haven't seen Steve in a minute.
Yeah, I miss him. I mean, he's like a really, really nice guy.
Oh yeah,
and a good picker. Yeah, I guess people sort of burn out. I don't know, or life intervenes. I don't know how I've lasted this long. This is probably
because we wouldn't let you retire, Chris. You tried to.
That's true.
That's right.
We all said no, you can't.
That's
You know-
right.
And
we
then when the
did.
fire happened and you lost everything, you thought you were going to give it away then. And then we went, no, you can't. And
No,
everyone
we're
kept
going to
sending you stuff
resupply
to
you.
build up
You
your
got to
lock
be
lab.
here.
Yeah, and just like, you can't. So you've tried, Chris. You've tried.
You know, it thinking of anniversaries, it comes to mind that I believe, and I can't remember how many years it is now, but early August was when Suki passed away.
Oh wow.
Oh, yes.
And I mean, I couldn't even post for 2 weeks. I didn't talk about it for 2 weeks. It was just really, really tough.
Yeah.
And I, a couple times I tried to make videos and I couldn't talk, I just couldn't talk.
Mm, yeah.
But she's
So
still
you'd had
there.
her for like 18 years or something.
Yes.
Oh no.
She's still
What are
in
you
the lot.
doing
They didn't dig her up. I buried her deep enough so I know exactly where she is still. Now my father's ashes that were in the closet. Sorry, Dad, I just didn't spread them where you wanted to get spread. But I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Well, it's become part of history,
Mm-hmm. Like all that stuff. I really miss my pickup truck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think about what I miss the most.
Your DD pics.
Things are
All
spotty.
the
I mean,
power tools, your shed. You had a whole shed of tools.
I had everything, yeah,
From
and
being a carpenter, you had everything.
I started giving that stuff away, but I didn't give enough of it away. I wish I had given more of it away because then it would have been being used and still exist, not get
shit.
melted down. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know what I miss the most. That's tough.
Well,
Some of
just
the stuff.
being in your own house,
Hang on, guys.
like you had
I
a nice
will be
house
right
there.
back.
Yeah,
You were
I-
able to.
I miss
Okay, later, lots.
being able to walk out in the backyard without my shirt on and have privacy.
Play
And,
with your drone.
yeah, because I used to
Play
fly
with
it
your
there.
drone in your hood. Yeah,
Yep.
you had heaps of space around you. You had great neighbours.
Yep. I miss all of that. I went to the pond and I cast today and I flew a drone. And it's like my whole life is over that way. Where I live now is Silver Lake in Los Angeles, and it's about 22 minutes away from my old stomping grounds. So
Yeah.
I shop over there. I go to the pharmacy over there. I go to the casting pond over there. Now I take my drone and fly it over there. So really my whole life, everything I do is over there. So that part I miss.
Yeah.
But it's not that far away. I mean, it's 22 minutes.
Yeah, but
and
still.
Yeah. But before, from my house to the pond was about 12 minutes. I mean, you were there before you knew it.
Yeah, exactly. You were just like, okay, just chuck my stuff in the truck and
Yeah,
off we
throw
go.
it in there
Yeah.
and drive down there.
But now you got to deal with more traffic. You've got more turns. You're sitting in the car for longer, and plus an extra sitting in the car, an extra 10 minutes sitting in the car when you've got crook back, mate. You do feel it. It feels like an extra hour.
Yeah,
really does.
it's a little tough. Although my back is fantastic now, I have to say it is
Awesome.
like totally. I mean that it was life changing. This thing that they put in there, totally life changing.
My L1's gone out. It's affecting my legs really badly. My pain's pretty strong. I can't sleep at the moment, which is nothing unusual. But yeah, there's nothing they can do. They said to me, "We can't replace your whole spine." It's like, well, can you just do something with the section of it? No.
They can do a
managing
lot. They can do a lot, but some of it you don't want done. I mean, I didn't want a spinal surgery. because I've not heard too many good things about that. I've heard generally
Yeah.
bad things about that.
Yeah. But when you're on the public system, like I am, they don't
Yeah.
do nothing unless you're, like with my neck, they're not going to do anything with my neck until I become a quadriplegic. And it's like, isn't that a little bit late to wait for that stage? Why can't you
Yeah.
do something before it gets to that stage? Would be nice,
You do
So
have
it's
to
just,
wait a lot. Now
just
I'm
managing
private, but I still had to wait 5.5 months to get the actual
Wow.
surgery to put this thing in. And it was hard because they did the test and I was pain free for a week. I mean, and I said, okay, let's do the surgery. Well, then I had to wait
Yeah.
5 months to get it. And I think here in the United States, I'm on something called, because I'm retired and over whatever age you got to be, I'm on Medicare. And I think Medicare does not pay as much as other ones. And although the doctor's office won't admit it, but I'm thinking, yeah, because I wasn't a priority. But
Yeah.
when they finally did it, man.
Life
And when I
changing.
finally recovered, the recovery was like really hard, really painful and long. But it's fantastic now. It's like no pain. I mean, I can literally roll out of bed and I can hike and I can do all that stuff. Now I have to be
That's
careful
awesome.
because all my muscles from not doing that stuff I got to take it slow and easy.
Yeah.
And
Are you back to, because your bike got burnt up, didn't it? Have you been able to replace your bike?
I
Because you
did.
used to ride your bike up in the hills and stuff.
Yep. I replaced my bike and they gave me a really good deal. I mean, really good deal because I lost mine in the fire. And I can't have it here in Silver Lake in the apartment because if I rode around here, the traffic, the way they drive, I'd be dead. So I have it at a friend's house up very close to where I used to live. And I haven't ridden it for 3 or 4 weeks now because they're on vacation. They took their trailer and their dogs and their kayaks and their bikes and they're on vacation. But when they come back, I'll get to ride again.
Cool.
And it's really nice to do all that stuff.
I'm down to 18% on my phone. I'm just gonna get my computer set up ready for when the phone dies.
My phone seems to be hanging in here. I do have it on a charger, but it's not. I'm feeling it. It's not overheating, but even though
my
it's
phone's
warm
not
here.
holding charge at all. It's normally if I plug it in, it maintains whatever charge it is at the time. But it's just dropping badly. So I'm gonna, and the computer is lagging and having buffering issues. So we'll see how we go.
Okay.
Ladylots has had some computers.
Yeah, she's off. It's you and I here.
It's us two. That's fine. Okay, I'm already ready to go on the other.
Switch up.
Okay,
I'll entertain everybody for now. Now I can't see the chat. I guess I get my other phone and watch the chat. I'll do that real quick, and I'll turn the volume off.
The chat going. Yeah, it's a volume thing. Yeah, we're good. So nothing like techie issues. It's not a live stream unless we've got techie issues. That's just the way it goes. It's the fun of being live. That's how you know it's live. This is a beautiful Joe Pix 98 Pro. I like the black locks. Yo, still spitting tension wrenches. Upside down internet. Georgia Jim, welcome in, mate. G'day, good to see you.
We got Georgia Jim. Hello, Georgia Jim.
So, Georgia Jim, would you like to come up on panel, mate? You want to test your internet by going live.
Yes. Let's see if I can find the live.
Dr. Potential's making some progress on a V18 tonight. A V18, what's that when it's at home? Sounds like a fighter jet. What's a V18?
A V18. Ooh, that's isn't that like an acid twin or something? Okay,
Ooh.
now I got the chat. Hey George Jim. Georgia Jim, I want to send you or lend you this little anchor lass. It's like the one you have, only it's not guttable, but it's a 810 1. You have an 810 2. Twos are guttable. This one isn't, but it's still a fun pick. And also, I would be willing to also lend you this one I just did. This monster guy, which
Ooh,
is
that's big.
803, and it's a toughie, but it's fun. Anyway, so let's see. Now I have to read the whoa. Yeah, yes. So I think I still have your address, but if not, I'll reach out. And you can try these because I love Anchor Last too. I wish I had more. The only
You
other
had a
one
good anchor collection, you did. So,
there's Lock Chuck. Hey, Lock Chuck.
AJ says it's a gold Japanese high security lock, a dimple lock. Ooh, okay.
Oh, I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
I had one of those. I had a gutting disaster and I think with it. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck's in the house.
Ooh, Dean P. He has an alloy that I would like to, that I might want to trade me for. I like classic alloys because I don't have the tips to pick the other stuff. Lockchuck made me some great tips, and unfortunately, those went up. So
yeah, they became molten metal. So the classic is the one with the half moon.
Yes.
Face.
And the next one, I don't know. I have centuries. I have a few centuries. Or no, those are gone. But you can get centuries fairly inexpensive. I mean, not through the roof expensive. But I don't have a pick for them, or a picking tip for them.
I've had a question from a mate who wants to know, they want to get into dimple locks, and they're asking what would be the best kind of dimple lock as a starter.
Ooh, that was one of the styles or types of locks that I really kind of sucked at.
But you still gave it a shot.
Roy Salmons used to get some from something hardware over there, and he sent me a couple of those, and I was able to pick those. Another one, actually, he should watch Georgia Jim, but another one is the multi-lock juniors are a good place to start. But I really sucked at them.
They're a beginner picker all up, and wanting to have a shot at dimple locks is it's probably a bit of a jump. But they want to give it a go. They bought the picks. They're ready to jump in. So I was thinking of a Chinesium sort of thing, but then sometimes those Chinesiums can be more trouble than they're worth. But yeah, a multi-lock junior. Is the junior a pin and pin, or is that just?
The junior is a pin and pin. It's the first. It's kind of your first introduction to pin and pin, pretty much.
Yeah. Because I got this one. Because I only
Canard. Canard is another one.
Canard.
Yes. Yep. I have picked Canards. Very few dimple locks, but that was one of the ones I picked.
So I scored this one from Joe Picks when I won the logo lock, and this is just a no name. It's got no branding on the key at all.
Uh-huh.
And it's a fun pick. And the other two dimple locks I've got One's a rim cylinder, which I won from Royce Homes, and the other one is another one of these style, which was a double cylinder that I don't know where I scored it from, but none of them have any names on them, and they're all a fairly easy lot to pick. And what I enjoy doing with them is doing the foil impressioning on them. That's fun to get opens using that method. Unia, g'day, Snake is in the house. G'day, Snake.
All right, Dean, I'm texting with you. There's Snake. Hey, Snake.
Yes, Snake and Mossy Pigs.
I had great things from Snake, and I miss Snake's channel. Is he not posting, or did I just get unsubscribed by YouTube like they do sometimes?
I don't think Snake's posted for a while, but Snake likes to slither into the chats.
He does. He does.
So we've seen Snake come into the chats each week. Yep, no worries. Lady Locksmar needs some help, so she's just going to be busy doing carer's duties for a few moments. So when
sorry about that, guys. Oh my gosh.
Cool.
I had to go help real quick, and then I had to hop off so fast. I was like, I'll be back. I see everybody left. Paracentrics out of here.
Yeah, we don't know what happened to Paracentric. Probably had to go attend to a chicken.
Is that what he said?
No, I don't know what. He just disappeared. We didn't get any word. He just flew out of there.
Like same as me. We all had like urgent things.
Yeah.
I hope he's all right. Paracentric, give us a sign if you're okay.
Lockchuck's in the chat. Georgia Jim's in the chat.
Yes.
Hello.
Snake's in the chat. So we've had a few come in.
Nick Slitherden, what's up? We got Spider and Snake.
Paracentric got a phone call.
Yeah.
That
Lockchuck.
Yeah.
Spider said, Snake, why didn't you post my first video yet? Hi, Jim. How are you? We were talking about you earlier.
Yep.
We were chatting about different types of locks and how you did the anchor last. Oh, that's why, because they signed me out of my daggone account. Oh, goodness gracious. I really do need... I need to take a class on how not to be an idiot. Do they do those classes?
I don't know, but I'll join you. I'll join you. It's like, whatever. At my age, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we don't care anymore.
I've kind of been always, what you see is what you get.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find it on Discord to message you pictures. I'm trying to find you. I'm not on Discord. I can't figure that out.
Yeah, Discord can be a real pain. I was thinking of doing a small video about like where everything's at on Discord to help people that are just coming in, you know. That would be real hard.
That would be great. Then I wouldn't be such a dope.
You're not a dope. Trust me, that Discord is quite a challenge to get the hang of. It took me a minute. And I didn't want to get rid of it because everybody was there, and I was like, God, I have to figure this out. And so eventually, like, I got really used to it and stuff. And goodness, even up until like a month ago, was it about a month or two, when Marston told me how to access my notifications from my computer or something like that, because it was like I couldn't find the notifications on the one thing. And but yeah, I'm still learning it, you know. Jim says
This one I
he's gonna
signed up
get
to
his.
Discord. I did. I
Ah.
stuffed it up so badly. It took Lockchuck 3 hours to resort through everything and put me all back in and stuff. So
You know,
yeah.
Lockchuck deserves an award for the shit he does. He helped me. He offered to help me do my passwords and stuff too, because I really need like to get everything like done on a password manager and stuff like that. And he
Oh
actually
God.
offered to help me. And you know what a just complete bitch I am when it comes to computers. God love
Oh,
that man, because
I'm the same. Thank God my daughter can handle all this stuff for me because
you're lucky, yeah.
she's a director for a Verizon whole territory, and so she knows all of this stuff, and she saves all my passwords, and she has created me an extra email account for all the fire stuff, and I mean she just manages all this stuff. I would be lost, literally.
Yeah.
She furnished this whole apartment with her friends in like 2 weeks.
Wow.
Nice furniture, everything.
Yeah,
is
it does look nice too. That your new place is really nice. It really is.
It is. It's getting
They
crowded.
did a great job. Yeah.
Yeah, they really did.
You know what, Chris?
I did.
It's your building. I say you evict 2 of your next door neighbors and just take over their spots too. Make yourself like a whole on one of the floors. Just make yourself an entire layer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just have like
penthouse.
this. Yeah,
There you
do
go.
like the penthouse layer and like have all the tenants be scared to come on your floor because like,
That's where the boss lives. Yeah.
It's interesting. Most of them are very friendly. There's one guy who I've spoken to him. He has like a classic car, muscle car, a 70s muscle car. And I've spoken to him a couple of times about it, but he never looks at me. He never speaks. He never makes eye contact. I really don't get it. But most everybody else says hello and how you doing and how's your back and all that stuff. But I
maybe
I keep it at that because I don't really like being the owner and living here, but it is what it is. I rather have the management company deal with things.
At least you don't have to go far to fix the locks this time, Chris, because I remember you sometimes need to drive over there to.
Yeah, I hated. The truth is, I hated coming over here. So I would leave my house at 6:30 in the morning and come over here, and it would take me 20 minutes, and I would change the deadbolt and the handle lock and do whatever else real quick on an empty apartment and take the quarters out of the washer and the dryer and then sit back to a grocery store, turn the quarters in for an Amazon gift card and get home. And I could do it all in about an hour and 15 minutes. And it was like, just did it as fast as I possibly could because I just hated coming here. I didn't want to think about it. Well,
that sucks.
Changed.
Now you're kind of stuck, Now
I'm here, but it's, it's okay. It's better than,
it is what it is, and that doesn't mean it's forever either. You know what I mean?
We're working on the design of my new house and the architects.
That's right. Yeah, you're building me that loft up in the lock room. I remember that.
With the reinforced floor to take the weight of the locks.
Lady Locks, did I send you the virtual plans? I should do that.
No, yes, okay, I definitely want to see that. And plus, I got to make sure that I like my spot. You know what I mean?
Right.
We got to get it changed if there's any problems, ahead of time. What's best we handle that way ahead of time,
And Slinky,
I'd love to see that. That's really cool.
She's got to have her windowsills nice and wide and so she can look out.
We have an atrium in the middle of the whole house, so it's
awesome.
outside. It's trees and planting open to the sky. So that's where we're gonna hang out.
That is gonna be amazing.
And you can fly your drone from there too.
Nice. I can fly my drone.
So it's like a little landing pad. Create a little landing pad for your drones. Oh, this is gonna be awesome, Chris. Yeah.
And then a pass
That
through
would
to the
be
kitchen
really
if I want to
cool.
entertain, and so you can hand out, drinks and
Mhm.
snacks and stuff. So I have to just stay focused on that
Yeah.
when I'm sort
I
of
wouldn't.
cramped here.
Yeah, and I wouldn't worry about like that one guy and stuff like that. Like you said, it is kind of like an awkward position that you're in, because it's like, you don't want that type of relationship with your tenants. It's kind of like it's kind of in a weird spot, but you'll get through it, Chris. And
Yeah.
you've gone through worse. Literally, you've gone through hell, and this is like coming up. You're on the. You have to go
Other
through
side
it to
of it.
get to the end. So you're kind of in the middle of it now. But
Yeah,
you're
right.
doing you're doing a great job. Like I said, you've taken this in stride better than anybody I can't even imagine. I honestly just I'm so like I feel devastated for you, so I know you're going through it and you're taking it you're just so calm and just so looking on the bright side of things and keeping your spirits up and things like hell of a man. Hell of a man, because I don't know many that can deal with that. I really don't. Like your
how great your
attitude,
character
all
is.
of it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You got a great character, great attitude, Chris.
Yeah,
And you're
100%.
still doing your hobbies, doing the
I'm
things
still-
that make you
yeah,
happy, which
I
is what
I
you've got to
still get
do
to
when
do all that.
life turns to shit. Just keep doing your hobbies. When life turns to shit, just keep doing your hobbies, because that's what brings you joy. And there's all sorts of little other joys in life, like watching the spring come in, a rainy day, watching your cat
Mhm.
play. There's lots of little joys you can get out of life each day, especially when you're in a shitload of pain. But being able to know that you've got a goal ahead, which is to create the most perfect house you can for yourself and your cat.
Shit, your
Yep.
back's
And your
feeling
hobbies.
better. You
Yep.
got your
Yep.
back straightened out. Like you're heading into like a better phase. It's like better times are ahead for sure, because you've been through the worst of it. So it's nothing but looking up now. So it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
you handled the worst of it better than anybody I've ever seen. Like, honest to God, like I just I've had
It was very weird. It was, like the first place I stayed with my friend down the street. I just was not all there, and
Yeah.
they took care of me. They cooked for me. They provided a place, and and they were a little worried. Is he okay? And I was fine. I was just, in shock, really.
Yeah. I can
just sort of in
imagine.
shock. It's like,
And you
what?
just went through, you just had all that, and then you went through surgery on top of it. Like that was like you had to have been like in this like a twilight zone of your own thoughts, like
2025 sucks.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, we thought 2024 was bad, but 2025, mate, it threw it at you.
It's crazy, and it's coming to an end, guys. Like we're almost into 2026 soon. We've flown through this year.
Through this.
I feel like we just talked about like, oh, the new year sucked, and it's like 3 days in and it sucks, and it's like we're now in like August, and it's like, geez, oh man.
Yeah, 2025 took off, from the first week of 2025. Things went to shit, and then it just kept going and going, and it was like, well, I just got to the point where I was just numb to whatever got thrown at me next. It was like, oh yeah, it's 2025. We're still in January, and I'm dealing with like the 10th thing to have to deal with. So it's like, oh yeah, bring it on. Nothing else is going to hit me, because I keep getting slammed every week with something new. It was like, yeah, okay, deal with this one next, deal with that one. Okay, this one's in my control, this one's out of my control. It's like, and all I kept thinking was, I'm not the only one going through this.
Yeah.
There was lots of people feeling 2025 was supposed to be better than 2024, but 2025 decided
it totally
it's just be...
took a dive. It just for me, and a lot of other ways I won't even get into. But
2025 wanted to be remembered as the year that was, because 2020, took the shine away, and then 2024 was like, oh my god.
And we had all the COVID crap.
Like, Yeah,
Yeah.
it just kept, hitting us. Out of all other generations that I've been alive for, this one has been the most full on with
I,
everything.
I totally agree. And I've been around for a long time. I've seen some shit and I've seen some good stuff. And I was oblivious for a while in the 60s, late 60s. I mean, I didn't miss them. I remember the music from those periods. But
That's
yeah,
wild.
yeah, it's very weird. Very, very
And all
weird.
through it, we just keep picking our locks. We just keep picking. Just
We
stay with your hobbies.
yeah,
Just
we
keep
keep
picking.
doing your hobbies and making
And doing our
friends through
hobbies
your
is,
hobbies.
is about, continuing to connect with the community. When Parky passed away, it was like really difficult, and it's like just maintain your connection with the community. We can all, no one has to be grieving alone. We can just all grieve together. And when other shit happen to people, it's like, yep, we're grieving with you. We're right there with you. You're not alone in this. And that's the other side of the locksport community that people perhaps that don't have longevity in it don't get to see.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
we
that's true.
certainly have seen it, Chris.
really through COVID. I mean, when I can remember that I was afraid to go to the grocery store without a mask on, gloves, and then I would take alcohol wipes and wipe all the food and all that stuff. I didn't
Yeah.
want to touch envelopes. Now I was probably overreacting, but
Mhm.
I was like, hey, I
Can't be too safe.
I was fairly older then, and of course more susceptible to
Yeah.
if I got it to having real bad outcome. But now it's like, hey, I'm not afraid of envelopes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And besides,
You know, I still use the hand sanitizer. I have it in my car. I have it all over. Like I still use it. So if nothing else, I'm very aware of like I wash my hands constantly.
yeah, I
Like
do too.
I actually have I think it's what's that? Is that psoriasis or what's that other one? Eczema or something on the palm
Uh-huh.
of my hand from washing them so much. I never have washed my hands like this much.
Yeah.
And so I had it on this hand and I used that Eucerin lotion. It's for that kind of stuff. And I started using that and it went away, but I can't keep on top of it because I keep washing my hands and using hand sanitizer. So it's like I got this dry patch on my hand. It's like, but I do it all the time now because I'm just, and
Maybe something with aloe after the sanitizer.
yeah,
I
that's
have
probably what I should
sanitizer with
do.
aloe
there
in
are
it.
some
My
aloe
sanitizer
hand
has
soaps
aloe.
and stuff, which
Yeah,
is
I
very
should
helpful.
probably do that. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just
It's
been
made
a
a
lot like
difference.
all the time, And then with my mom being sick and we're constantly going in and out of like I'm taking her
Yeah.
to her doctors, which is through the hospitals, and it's
Yep.
like
Yep.
then I cut my finger on the elevator button, like I
Oh,
pushed it real hard and it's a square. It's like a square metallic elevator button. And I just
ouch.
went like that, like with my knuckle, not trying to touch it or anything. And I just tapped it like that and it stabbed my finger. I'm like,
Oh man.
here we go. I got something now stuck in my blood because I touched the worst button of all to get cut on, the one where everybody's touching. I'm like,
right in a
know,
hospital situation.
I said, geez, oh man. I ran up to the lady at the desk and I'm squirting hand sanitizer on it and I'm bleeding, it's dripping. I'm like, give me it. Yeah, she's like, you want a tissue? I'm like, I just need to wash my hands and get out of here. Get me out of here.
Right. I need
Anxiety going through the roof. Yeah. Well, I was a mask wearer before COVID hit. I used to be, the only one in the plane that wore a mask that copped abuse from people walking past. And
now that's normal.
So, yeah, no, it's normal.
That's funny.
But I'm still basically,
Yeah,
hardly anyone wears a mask here. I'm still the only one wearing a mask, and that's fine. Being different is being safe to me.
Right.
If I need to wear a mask so that I can actually control my anxiety when I leave the house, so I can get shit done out of the house, then so be it.
Right. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do so you can do what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know,
and
and get
having
through
to
it all.
become a carer myself to my wife, it's like I've got a lot more things I have to do out of the house because I
Yeah.
used to send her out to do the shopping and stuff. It's like I never used to do none of that stuff.
Yeah, if you're
Now
out a
I have to
lot,
do it.
it's best to be protected, and because you don't know what you never know what the heck they're going to announce next anyway. So you're better off to have a mask on and just call it a day. Like,
Well, now it's flu season here, and we've got some nasty one going around, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to be catching that one either.
No, you don't. Here,
No.
yeah, here we're supposed to be getting flu shots now. And I went to the pharmacy to pick something up, and the guy said, "Have you had your flu shot?" And I said, "No, but I see my doctor on the 16th, and I usually get one there. They usually just give me one." So,
Oh, that's good. Yeah, my doctor, he doesn't do them there. They tell you to go, Rite Aid or someplace, and it's like
yeah,
I got to go to CVS and do it, but
nice lady, nice PW.
CVS sucks.
That's Walk
Oh,
Picker.
nice job.
That's Lock Kraken's other half.
That's a wonderful one. Yeah,
Yeah, there's only
his
like two
wife.
of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, in the world. Haha.
Very cool.
So I've done 2 pack-ups. Oh mate, I'm paranoid. I might even find parking next. But this one gets me because it's all standards, and it's like, yeah, it means standard pins. Probably might try and leash it.
There we go. We got mine.
Trucker, what's up?
Oh, nice one.
Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, I got to
All right,
open my
Lady Locks, you need to get an open, mate.
Yeah, I just
lagging
got
behind.
something open and put it down. What the hell did I do? I don't know which one I did. I was off camera and I just was like, that's it, and I shut it. Now I don't even remember which one it
Oh,
was.
you know the rules. If it's not on camera, it didn't happen, mate. It didn't happen.
Yeah, they try to say that to me all the time. Somebody said that after I picked the V18. They were like, if it ain't on camera, it's not true. I was like, you know what? I saw it. That's all I care about. Like,
Yeah,
that thing
I
took
mean,
me a month and a half to pick. I was like, do not tell me it didn't count.
right. No, we know. I mean, if you're an honest person, and we all know who's honest, and the people that aren't honest, usually they're not around anymore,
Yeah, they don't really last much long. They don't really last.
There were a few that I can remember going back, but they're not here anymore. Thank goodness.
Yeah. I don't think we get a lot of those, like, truly.
Not
I don't
on
really-
this, and not lately. It's interesting. I'm going to step out for a minute and do something
Okay.
bad for my lungs, but I'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
we were
missed a
just-
lot in the chat about a lot of doing
Yeah.
things like that.
Yeah, Jim
Tell
and them were
Slinky she
talking about smoking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell Slinky she needs to come front and center and cover the camera with her butt while you're gone.
Let me see if she's awake. I'll see if I can send her in to be a substitute.
In your place. Yeah. All right. Take care, Jim. Thanks for stopping through. Appreciate you, man. You've gotta get on here one of these days and hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, I did put the invitation out to Georgia Jam, but he didn't nibble on it, but that's okay. It's a standing open invitation, Georgia.
I'll tell you what, that was one of the funnest times was when I got to pick with those guys down at when we were visiting Covert Instruments. That was probably one of the funnest times I had picking with Lock
Chuck
and
if
Georgia
you're
Jam
able
and
to
Doc
film
Hogg.
all of that, Lady Lock, so we all could have enjoyed it, but
It is on film.
it was
It's
a
on.
closer. It is on film.
There's
Yeah.
Slinky.
We have some of it on video.
Where's that
It's
Slinky
on
Dinky?
something.
Oh,
I can't remember. There's Slinky.
Oh wait, it just now
There he is.
it turned over. When I was trying to frame Slinky, now it turned over and it's big.
Yeah,
Oops,
it's
my
fine
finger.
here too. We can still see you good here too.
Oh, I just put you on full
Wow.
screen and she just walked away. Come back, Sling. Sling.
Let me unplug the phone and get her. See if I can get her. There she is.
Hey,
Yawning.
Sling. How's it going, kitten?
She's gonna go over to her table where we have files.
Yep, she doesn't have to touch the floor. That's good.
Yeah, she's sitting on something I need for my taxes. I don't know why she likes
Warming it
that, but
up.
there you go.
Well, taxes and deserves a little cat butt sitting on it, so that's
Yeah,
good.
exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to be on chat. My camera's still on if it's okay.
That's fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
All right, I'll be
no
back.
worries.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
be
We
back.
let's
we
just,
kind of have to do that here. We stay on long sometimes, and sometimes you got to take a little break, man. Sometimes you need to step away. You got shit to do. We totally get
Trucking
that.
Lock. G'day, mate. Welcome in. How's
The
the
Royal
shop
Tax
going?
Cat
You've got your
treatment.
shop organised? Trucking Lock. Long time no see.
Yeah, I texted
I'm
Trucker, told him he had to redeem himself, hop in chat, and at least redeem himself because we was making fun of him last time.
Oh yeah. So I'm ready to receive my Rob Lawns trucking. I've just got to go change my headphones because these ones are about to die. Why not? Everything's dying here. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes on the live stream turns into a shit show, people. It happens, you know. We just go with the flow around here. We got headsets dying, people needing urgent help, headsets dying, microphones failing, getting muted, having to take a smoke breaks. We got it all here. We handle it all in stride too. You'll never see a better live stream handling all this stuff.
That's true.
We do what we gotta do, you know. We're locksporters. We can adjust. Is Mercury in retrograde? Jeez, oh man. In fact, it is, David. No, I'm just kidding. I really don't know. But we other than pulling out the pack locks, nobody really asked any pack lock questions. So I mean, I tried, people. You know what? I blame it on you. If you had a pack lock question and didn't ask it, it's your fault, and I don't know what to tell you. We could have easily helped you out, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You do you. And if you do have a pack lock question, feel free to leave it in the chat, or a question about anything else. Please leave it in the chat. If you are creeping in the background and you're new to the live stream, and you have a question, please leave it in chat. Nobody in chat is going to be mean to you. Well, except maybe like Dean, Mick, David. No, I'm just kidding. No, we're all very nice here, and there are no stupid questions. So feel free to ask anything about your locksport, lock picking stuff if you have a question. Like I said, this is the perfect place to get answers right here on live. There's so many great pickers in chat. I mean, come on. We have the best live streams. We have the best chat. And you're not going to get a better group of people. I mean, shit, you know, knowledgeable, really great lock pickers that can help you. So if you have a question, please ask. Also, please hit the like and please subscribe if you are not already. Okay? Thanks.
Right. And there's no stupid questions. They're just stupid locks that you need to figure out how to get into. And we know how to get into those stupid locks.
I love that, Chris. No stupid questions, just stupid
locks.
That's perfect.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, here is the pack lock that 44 Delta sent me, and I forgot he did put my logo on the back. Really freaking cool of him. 44 Delta is real nice guy. That just
that is awesome.
Yeah, that I think he asked me for my logo, so I knew he was gonna do something, but I just wasn't sure what the heck he was gonna do. And this is what it turned out. He gave me a 44 Delta lock with my logo and a brass shackle too. That was really cool. I've never seen a pack lock with a brass shackle, so that was pretty neat. Very neat. And yeah, I really wish I had some shelving or at least like a stand that, but I don't know where I would put it in here. Like this room is like too much. I got to get a smaller chair over here because I need more room for desks and tables and shit like that, not chairs. Cause you know, I don't know. I need somewhere I can hang things or put a shelf up or something, but I just don't have it, but I would love to display all the logo locks, and there's a couple of other things, you know, that I would really like to put up on a display, but it's like I don't have nowhere to put it. I kind of rotate them on my desk so they kind of get a little bit of time out, and then I put them away and put something else up, but it's not the same. It's not the same. What's up, Broke Picks? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping through. Yeah, is there any creepers? Let's see. Anybody lurking in the background that we didn't know you were here yet? Let's see. Type something in chat. Oh, John Cooper says, I've got a question, but it's not locksport related. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you then. Yeah, Dean says need some plug followers. I should Dean, remind me to look and see. I'll just look now. I have a thing here. 44 Delta sometimes sends me extra stuff, and I might have some. Let me look. I don't know. Wait. No, these are from somebody else. These aren't plug followers. Yeah. No, I thought I had some. Ah, shit. Sorry, Dean. I thought maybe I'd have some extras in there, but I've used them all up. Yeah, occasionally, quite often actually, 44 Delta sends me a good amount of stuff to give away to you guys. I still have tons of those little vice holder things that you can put your locks in and be able to hold it in a vice like that, you know. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's about all I've got left.
I want the front end plug followers, not plug followers, what do you call them? Gutting, the front end gutting thing.
Oh yeah, the front loader.
Yeah, that's it. Because I can't gut any of my Euros without it. This one's just way too.
John says
to get his A and a G.
How bad will the Astros beat the Yankees? Ooh, you know what? I can't answer that. My answers, think of the meanest answer that involves your mom, and that's my answer to that. I can't. I'm not gonna say it on live, but you fellows and ladies know what I'm saying. Okay, Brooke says he'll be on later. He's going to go work on his bike, but he's listening. And everyone hit the like. That's right. Listen to Broke Picks. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like. Also, comment, leave some hearts in the chat. Throw some emojis up. You know, throw out a super chat or 2 or 3. Feel free to give a super chat.
Join the membership.
Join as a channel member. We got all kind of channel member stuff back there, and we're going to be doing some member live streams. We're going to be doing members only live streams too.
You've already done one and I missed it. Can you believe it? And you get to go green in the chat. If you become a member, you get to go green. Those green people in the chat are members of Lady Lux's channel.
Let me see if it is the beginning of August. So I may have some memberships. If I can figure out the right buttons. No, John, we're not really that mean. I'm just kidding around. But no, I don't have any answers to anything that's not Locksport because I don't pay much attention to anything else. So I apologize. I really don't know. And here's 5 memberships. Let's see who gets them. Lockpickings gal. Oh my gosh, I miss her. Where's she been? Rich Jeffries, don't know him. Mark OTB, I think I know him. Ben Dennett. Don't know him. In Lavish, don't know him. All right, well, I tried. Ooh, okay, Vector's gonna do another hotel picking live. All right, Vector. Well, if you want the link, you can hop on now if you want. If you're in your lab, you don't have to just hang out until you just have to hang out when you're at the hotels. Yeah, we like to do a lot of joshing here. That's right. That's right, Dean. And we have some regular locksporters that pose as trolls sometimes, so we like to try to outdo each other on the rude comments. You know, you need a troll every once in a while, so you can tell them off and get out your aggressions. All right, Vector. I shall send it out to you. I thought I put it. Where is it? Copy.
What, sweetie? What, kitty?
Yeah.
Want some boots?
All right, let's do this.
Come on, Slinky.
Come on, Slinky.
I'm gonna warm up
Oh.
some chicken for her.
Oh, I didn't see you wave. Oh, that was just now. Okay, thanks, Vector. Oh, you know the joke. You know the deal. I was gonna say, I knew you were down because I was looking earlier, and I was like, should I send Vector a link? And I was kind of looking earlier, and I saw you down the thing. Okay. All right. Dean, I will try to figure out how to download these pictures and get them over to Chris somehow. I will try to do that. And actually, I'll give him your phone number, Dean, and then maybe you guys can or email back and forth or whatever, you know. Yeah, Dean, give me your email too, and I'll send your phone number and email to Chris, because I don't know if I can do the pictures, because that means I have to take them off this computer, put them on my Google Drive, take it off my phone, put it up on my other computer, because my messages to Chris are on my other computer. So, and I am just not I'm lucky to even know how to type on a computer, let alone okay, I sent okay, I sent Chris your phone number, and then you know, yeah, shoot me your email. Okay. And Dean's, oops, oh, sorry, Chris accidentally hit enter on the one message before I finished what I was saying. So you got like a one word message that I was like, oopsie. Sorry. Okay. It's these nails, dang it. Oh, there's Vector in the background, I think. I think he is there. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
How are you this fine evening, my friend?
Good. The wife and kid are out at cheer practice tonight. They should be returning soon, so there might be some ruckus in the background soon. But other than that, we're doing pretty good.
No worries at all. We got mutes and everything, so if you got a chit chat or whatever, you're feel free to just put us on mute and do your thing. Or if you have to go, we totally understand. But yeah, hop on and hang out for a little bit. That's no problem.
It's a good night. I started off with, let's see, 9 pins in the V18, and I'm up to, I can do math. 2, 4, 5, 15. 15. We got 15 now. 15.
Holy shit!
Oh, my.
Are you kidding me? You are there, bro.
Yeah, so I've come to the conclusion, if I can figure this out with 15, I'm just putting the rest in, and then we'll just
yeah.
Because
I'll tell you, that was one of the hardest ones I ever picked in my life, that V18, and I don't know why. It's like you feel this stuff happening, but it's like it's also tricky. It really is.
It's better than the West 917. I spent like 2 months solid working on the 917.
Did you get your 17 open?
No,
I can't get mine either for nothing.
It's the same exact one that Nickvit opened. He sent it to me out of spite.
Yeah, somebody did the same thing to me, Vector. Who the hell picked mine? Was it White? White picked it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this one ain't too bad. Just do this and this." And he's like, "Watch out for this and that, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine." No, absolutely not. Yes.
I'm going to have to head off. I will try and
Oh,
get back on shortly. I've got 4 minutes. I've got to go. Yeah,
all right.
once I get this person organised, I'll try and come back on.
Okay.
So I'll just go into the background. So you can, I can't do it on there. We cannot.
All right. No worries at all.
I'll just go.
I know I just bought a 916 also, which is now lost. Or wait. I just want to make sure I'm picking the right one. I mean, they look very similar. I don't.
916 is only 2 rows.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That's what I was gonna say. That was like the key's just as long and this and this. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just wanted it just because I picked one before. And as soon as I picked the 916, I was like, time for the 917, bitches. And no.
That's what I said, right? Because NickFit was running like some secret giveaway on his channel, and I paid attention and I made a comment and I won the thing. So he showed me some pictures of him. So I also have a keyless Sergeant Kiso from him.
Gosh.
And then he gave me a list of some other things. So I was like, all right, well, I just picked the 916. So how bad can a 917 be, right?
Yeah.
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
It is.
Because the 916 is a bucket of mush, and then you had the third row of pins, and it just
yeah. I found on mine, it seems like nothing does, like everything feels like you said mush. It feels like mush and like icky. Oh, what's that, Chris? What do you got there?
It's a bowling ball that somebody decorated and put where I go fishing. Sometimes it has a bandana on it.
I was gonna say he needs a name so bad. Oh my god.
Wilson. Call him Wilson.
Wilson is perfect.
There it is. There it is. I love it. Yeah, I feel like mine is total mush. Oh, that's a nice one. I like the yellow.
I do too. It's brand new. I'm just testing it out, and it is pretty nice. Pretty nice.
I look forward to someday trying that, because I think that would be like the funnest thing ever, especially that first person flying that, or is that what it is? The first person?
Yeah, first person view.
That'd be so cool. That would be awesome. I can't even imagine. But yeah, I found a tiny itty bitty one we had laying in a drawer somewhere. It's like this big. It's like a baby one. And I thought of you. I should actually try to I should put the batteries in it and try to give it a go and send you a video. The Lady Locks drone flying.
Slinky had a little drone that ended up in my yard. Somebody, I don't know where it came from, but it ended up in my yard, and I flew it around the lock lab a couple of times, and it crashed, and that was fun. That was a long time ago, though. Oh, I got to plug back in. There we go.
Yeah, this 917 is complete mush, and then all of a sudden, now even though I've hit it, I'll hit this one back pin and it won't do anything. And then I'll feel around a little bit more, and then I'll come back to the back pin and it won't do anything. And then I'll feel it around a little bit more, then I'll come back to the back pin, and suddenly, it's like click, real crisp, real nice, and then the entire lock engages. But I'm like, how in the world? I must be bumping something that I don't know about on the way of some sort, because it pisses me off, because it never... I don't know what it is I'm doing prior to that.
You gotta, I mean, just like the goal HPC is just like this. Like, you get the tapers with the thin lips, and they all sit in the overmilling, but the springs are just a little bit weaker than the goals. So you just like, even if just going through there, if you've got like a low lift, you just might just be nudging that up over the counter milling. Then suddenly everything else locks in, and then you start getting actual feedback from it.
Yeah, there went, and it's like I wish I could figure out which one though that I was accidentally bumping, but that's why it's so difficult to pick these, because I really don't know. And then I don't know if I've overset something. other than nothing else binds, but something's constantly binding. So I'm like, how is it that I've never overset something? That can't be possible. So there's got to be something that's happening to where even if you overset it, something's like in the milling and still feeling binding or something to that effect. I really don't know. It's kind of annoying. It's really kind of annoying. I wish I could narrow down the feedback, which is why I wish I could take it apart and progressively pin it. But there's just no way I will ever attempt that on this lock because I've learned my lesson about, progressively pinning high pin count locks. It's just not going to happen. Karma Donza says, have you tried out the new Covert Companion? Absolutely. And I love it. But again, like,
same here.
Same here. Chris is the one who can tell you because I really
just got it today. Just got it today, and it's fantastic. It's truly amazing. It
reminds me of like a Swiss Army knife construction, but like really just fancy schmancy. Somebody said, "Oh, the metallic," and I was like, "Oh no!" I was like that. The body of it is like that. It's like what is that, filament or wait, what do you call that stuff? That plasticky stuff. It's not filament. It's like fiber or something or other.
Is that G10?
Carbon fiber?
Yeah, is that what that is? I mean, it seems.
Well, this
like,
is aluminum. This is actually, yeah.
See, I thought it was like some type of like fibery things, but okay, aluminum. All right, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, the more you know. See.
The more you know, the more you don't know. I mean, the less you don't know, or something like that.
Yeah, I just really love it.
Oh,
and that goes in. You can stick it right on the inside of your pocket with the clip on the outside, and it's super comfortable. It's not like bulky. It's not heavy. It's not like it doesn't like weigh you down, but it has some weight to it. It's I don't know. You definitely. It's hard. It's hard to explain. Like I said, it speaks for itself. Go try. Like I recommend just going to see it. Go see what it looks like. See it. Get one. Check it out because it really does no justice looking at it like that. Like it until you hold it and actually go, oh shit, okay. Now I see.
And then start playing with it and see how well the picks lock into place. I mean, they're totally solid. It is totally amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was like, I don't know, it kind of blew it out of the water.
Yeah, it really changed the deal. I mean, this is the one, where is it? I can't remember who sent me this one with slim pickings and the riv pick all in this, which is really nice and it's really cool, but this is even nicer. It's even easier.
And it comes fully assembled also.
Yeah. This was a bitch for me to figure out. I mean, it took me a long time.
Dude, I can't even tell you. I kept stacking them and then something would happen and then I'd get ready to, the things would fall off and I'd be like,
right. You'd be trying to just screw in the last screw and things would start dropping and it's like, start over. Yeah. Or you'd do it and things were misaligned.
Yeah. Or I'd have the wrong one on the wrong thing. I'm like, oh, that was supposed to go over there. Or I'd turn the picks the wrong way. Like it'd be, instead of up, they'd be down or whatever.
Georgia Jim did a tutorial on this specific setup. And had he not done that, I don't think I would have been able to get it together.
Yeah.
And it all went together just like he said. But I would watch the video and I would stop it and I would do the next step and I would watch the video and then do the next step, stop it and do the next step. And
that's kind of how I did.
I got the smaller version of that. I forget what it's called, but it comes with
Slim Pickens. Is that the Slim Pickens?
I got the Slim Rizzler, the one that comes with the Reaper picks.
Okay.
Oh, and yeah. Cool. Lockpicking Engineer has a really good video on how to put one of those together. And I have to watch that.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I like my Covert Instrument stuff, but the assembly diagram for those two tools, the one that Chris just had, and then the Slim Pickens and some Rizzler or whatever it is. I mean, I put together IKEA furniture before. That diagram doesn't even come close to even being IKEA instructions. It's like, how does this even work?
Yeah, I can never get it together right.
Yeah. I mean, the sad thing is like the instructions made it seem more complicated than it actually was. Once I dumped out all the parts and I figured out like which parts like went where, I was like, okay, now I see like what the general idea is. Like, then it wasn't so bad, but it just was more tedious than difficult.
Very tedious.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely like completely and fully put together. It's friggin' it's badass.
And with the tensioners and then the pig set in there, I have to think long and hard before I get that out of my pocket, because I've got the Moki jackknife. And yeah, that's like, you know, if I wanna get out the McTickler from that thing, like, you know, I have to fail at many other things before I get that thing out, because it's going to take some work to get it out of the tool, plus attention.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just better to have one of their simple sets. Chuck sent me this one. It fits in your pocket. It's slim. It's got for me, it's got enough stuff. 3 tensioners and 4 picks and But
there you go.
I used to have who made a Southward pick pen that I used to do pretty well with as well. That one, I think that one died in the truck when the truck burned up.
Man.
Yeah.
It's all in what you need. Like, you know, I mean, obviously you're not going to buy it if you don't want that kind of thing. It's not, you know, somebody left a comment on one of my videos like, that's not for EDC. Somebody wouldn't carry that for EDC. That's more for locksporters to use a couple times and then leave in a pile. And I was just like, it really isn't. Like,
this one is
for EDC. Like, what do you mean?
This one really is EDC.
I thought so.
Everything.
I mean,
basically everything is in here and easily accessed.
Yeah. And really nicely made on top of it. Like, really
it'll be in my
nicely
pack.
made.
Yeah, it'll be in my pack or my pocket.
And that pick, the FU pick, it comes right out. So it's not attached to this big bulky thing to dampen your feedback. It comes out. It's just like a regular pick. It clips up and it's a regular pick. It's like a metallic pick. So the feedback on it's wonderful. You know, it locks into place. I mean, it's just all in what you need. If you're looking for something for EDC and you want very high end, top of the notch, well constructed tools, that's what you get. And
for sure.
When it comes to the price, all I can say is, you know, I wish I had every single one just like it so that I could lay them in a pile and be like, here you go. This is why it's this much. You know what I mean? Like,
you can, and it's so much farther along than I ever thought they would get, and it's so much farther along than this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
not much heavier than this. I wish I used to have a scale. I don't have a scale anymore, but I don't know what it weighs. But I mean, I always carry a pocket knife, and usually my knife weighs about this much.
Right.
So
yeah. And then, you know, like I said, the price, I get it. People were like, "Oh, it's 100," but you know what? It's $150. It's not a $5 pick. You know what I mean?
No,
it's a completely constructed everyday carry pick set.
Extremely well thought out. Well thought out.
Yeah, it's like it's what it is, and you know, don't spend the $150. Then go buy something else, and then you won't have one.
Go buy their $25 beginner set, which is fine. I mean, you know, and then
if
you
that's
get extras.
What you need.
You can put a lanyard thing on it if you want to replace the clip, or if you don't want a lanyard or a clip, you can just put this blank on there. So
Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, so I mean, it's everybody, that's the thing. I keep saying I'm happy that there are options. There didn't used to be options. According to you and P Dubs, there wasn't nothing. You either bought this or that, and you had to take what they gave you because where you getting it? That's it.
there were cheap Chinese ones like H&H, which are not bad if you slim them down and you work on them. Or I'm trying to think of the British one, the English one. God, I loved those. A long time ago, they quit making them. It's eluding my mind. Somebody must know. Somebody must remember.
I'm trying to think because I thought I don't remember. I don't think I knew. I don't know. Maybe it was before me. I'm thinking of something, but I can't remember the name either.
It may be before you, but he
Yeah.
did do limited runs of the stuff. And I would always take my tensioner and be able to slide it into the slot where their tensioner went. And so, because I like my universal tensioner, just because I like it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm so used to it. Now I can't find it. It's on the desk here somewhere. But there you go.
Alas, that's how it goes.
Thing. Standard thing. I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under paracentric.
Daggone paracentric again.
The universal tension wrench. And this is the original one from like 7 years ago I made.
Wow. That's freaking cool.
And I don't have my original Sparrows, whatever it was, medium, slim, whatever it was, that I picked with for about 6 years. Unfortunately, that didn't make it.
So, hold on, while we're talking about some tools, so since the last time I was with you, Lady Locks, I visited Stu. He gave me I'll keep attention on this. There's I either overset one pin or there's just one pin I need to find and then it's open. I don't want to let go of that thing.
I hear you.
So this is something that he's been working on with Southern Specialties.
I love those. Those are really, really nice.
Yeah, I used to give those away on the thing.
Yeah, so one of the things I've asked him to do was to see if they can twist them the other direction. Because this is actually a really neat form factor for me to pick padlocks in here because I'm a lefty. I mean, you see me.
Makes sense.
So if I stick this top a keyway and my thumb pushes up on it, I'm pushing up on this top edge right here, which wants to rotate out of the lock. And I think if I twist the other direction, it can actually
lock it in,
help it push up into the lock. So he's going to see what they can do. But
that'd be very cool.
I've actually been enjoying using these because I don't like. I've got some wiper inserts and other stuff that I use, but picking a padlock in hand left-handed is obnoxious sometimes. But these have been fun. So got this from C. Stu Do. I spent like 3 hours hanging out with him in his backyard. We were drinking beer, talking about locks, and
awesome.
I've got some handcuffs now, thanks to him. So
nice.
He didn't buy me these. I bought them because I had him teach me how to open cuffs. So
very cool.
So that's fun, and I am still gonna work on hunting down this pin. So I quite literally either overset one pin, or there's one pin that I'm not brave enough to push too hard on.
I know. I just go through I push them anyway, so I know it's like I'm oversetting something. I don't know what the hell to do. It's driving me batshit crazy though, because it's like, what do you do? How do I even figure it out? That's the point. Like, there's 5 million pins in here. How do I figure it out? It's like almost impossible. It's like
because hold on. I took some notes. So one out of so there's up to 21 pins in the lock. I have 2 ball bearings, so there's 19 active pins. And of those 19, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are not torpedo pins. So there's 14 torpedo key pins in here. So if you push too hard and you get that major counter rotation, you're like, heck yeah, I got it. And you just push too hard, you just overset your key pin.
Yeah.
That's a bad day.
Yeah, it's a bad day. It's a bad week.
Yeah.
Especially when you've already picked 17 pins correctly, and you're like, okay, time to start over. Yeah, I'm at a loss to, especially using the flag to try the jiggle test. And that's the thing people say, do the jiggle test, especially on these high pin counts. It's just,
I don't jiggle test with high pin counts. Well, I mean, I guess you do, because I use an ACAB on it, and I just push, and if the pin is dead and I don't feel anything in my tensioner, then I know either I've overset it or it doesn't need to be touched. But if I can feel something in my tensioner, that means that maybe I can do something to it.
Yeah, see, that's where I feel like I'm getting tricked, is the feeling it on my tensioner, because I think because of those torpedoes and because of the different pin shapes,
major counter rotation is bad news. It's bad news.
And it's like, to tell the difference between the major counter rotation and regular counter rotation definitely takes finesse. It's like, it's not hard to discern that. It's like,
unless it's like the last or next to last pin.
Yeah.
And the back pin in the left row. Hold on, I have that. That's a mid lift. I took notes.
That's actually a good idea.
I completely gutted the lock, and I dropped. And for each row of pins, I just put the pins in like a rest, like just in their resting state, stuck it in a plug holder, and I just eyeballed whether or not it was a high lift, barely tap, but don't touch, etc.
Yeah.
Similarly, the key pins that are not spooled, I know it's safe to just push as hard as I can on them, because I'm probably not going to be able to overset them. Everything, or the key pins that don't have torpedoes, that aren't torpedoes, they're standard key pins. You can just keep on pushing on them, because you will know when you hit the plug vice, the torpedo ones, which will give you the counter rotation, then the click, and then it's like, well.
Now, if you do overset something, it should just quit binding, right? I would think.
Yeah. Well, then the whole lock turns into mush, because you got the torpedo, and now you rotate the lock into the torpedo, and nothing else wants to go, which is why I think that's what I did here. But I'm still reluctantly pushing on things, hoping that there's just like one pin somewhere that I missed.
Now, if you find that that's not the case and you did overset something, can you have to reset that whole lock, right? Because of the torpedo, or have you ever gotten lucky and been able to just, drop whatever's overset?
Let's see. So I end up just resetting the whole lock.
Okay.
Talking with Byrne, he's one of the HPC experts. Sometimes when it gets in a state like this, he says that he'll just back up rotation and drop a few pins, but I don't know if that's useful to me. I've yet to be brave enough to try it, because I feel like if I have a key pin up in the torpedo, that just dropping a few pins is not going to do what I want.
Right.
But then again, when I've done the same thing on the Goal Z, and I hate that lock too. Like when I actually get one of the key pins, the torpedo up, you can very gingerly back off the rotation a little bit, and just jiggle the key pin a little bit, and sometimes it falls back down for you. So maybe that's what he's talking about. I haven't been successful. I just reset the whole lock and start over again.
Well, at least you're learning the first few really, really well, because you have to keep starting it over. It's like, I don't know. I just get going. They just drive me nuts with this. I don't know. It's like always something with these things. And it just amazes me that somebody could ever just reach in here and like just blind pick it in a few minutes, like DQ would do, or White. It's like, seriously. That's another reason.
I check my top pins a million times because it's always the top pins according to White.
Ah, that's true. Yeah, I should be checking those as well. Yeah, I just. Dang.
Let's go back and check them again.
So close, I feel like. And then nothing ever happens. Yeah, speaking of packages and stuff, guys, the mailman here, for some reason, every few days, randomly, they'll just throw our mail right on the front porch, like in front of the door on the ground.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't get it.
that's not good.
I don't get it. We have a mailbox outside. I mean, I don't know why they're doing that. And then FedEx, the best thing, FedEx, of all the places, you would think like FedEx would be pretty decent and the USPS would be pretty crappy. And I can't remember who I ordered from. Oh, eBay. I ordered a little table. I wanted a little square table to put this filming box that I bought to film certain videos in. I wanted a little square table that I could set that box on that was level and stuff, so I could sit in front of it and film it pretty easily. And so I found this little square 2x2 table on eBay. So I ordered it, and it gets here, and I go outside to see where it's at. It's not here. I'm like, where's my freaking table? And lo and behold, it's down the front stairs, laying up against the wall by our steps, like right on the sidewalk out there. It's just
Dang.
like, is this serious? Like, no, I gotta cart this table up all these stairs. Like, they're supposed to bring that to your door, I thought. Like, why are they putting it on the sidewalk? Basically,
like on the street.
Yeah. Anybody can come by and take it. Like, it's not, it looks like it's garbage because that's where the garbage goes. You know, it's like, what the fuck are you people doing? And it's every time. I got a pair of shoes the one day. I go look out on the porch. It's not there. Do you know where my shoes in the box? Brand new shoes. I ordered them on FedEx was delivering. They set them on the walkway leading from the front stairs to my front porch. They just probably stood there and went like this and threw them. And that's where they landed. And that's where they left them. I was like, is this for real? They left my shoes on the walkway? Who does that? That's so weird.
I don't get it. You know, my FedEx guy here puts it right on my doorstep. I mean, I open my door and it's right there. And they usually knock on the door, just give a knock.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, that's kind of what they were supposed to do. Not these ones here, boy. I couldn't believe that the shoes on the walkway, though, was funnier than I think the box in the at the bottom of the steps. Because it was like not even on anything. It was just laying on the walk. I was like, this is so weird. Oh my god, they're such a-holes. I'm trying to think of another time they got me, but they always do stuff like that, you know, and it's like, can you just deliver it right? Like,
yeah, what's the deal? Why is this so hard? I mean, isn't it your job? Question mark. It's
like, if you don't want to do this kind of stuff, you probably shouldn't sign up to be a FedEx driver. Like, I get it. Right. It sucks. But you know what? That's the job. I mean, I don't understand why they do it like that. And it's like, I want to just say something and say, you know, these a-holes ain't doing it right. But who the hell do you tell? Nobody, because no one cares. You can complain all you want. Nobody actually gives a shit. They're not going to do anything different. You know?
It never gets, nothing changes.
I got to catch him in the act and then go tell him off just to make myself happy. So that's probably what I want to do one of these days. I'll sit out there all day and wait. When he leaves it down there, I'll go, is that really what you want to do, buddy? Like,
Yeah,
I'll
excuse
be one of
me.
those. I'm gonna be one of them Karens, and I'll videotape it and be like, "Sir, why are you leaving it down there? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?"
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna sign out. I gotta make dinner.
All right, Chris. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I really
Yeah,
was
well, thanks for
really
sending me
enjoyed
the
that.
link.
Yeah, I
And
really
now I
enjoyed
kind of
hanging
know how
out.
to do it, so I can come again.
Yeah, absolutely. I sent you Dean's phone number and email address there. So
I
if you
got that.
wanna,
Yeah, I got that.
okay.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
sorry
Thank you.
about
Thank
that
you.
message. It was just like a one-word message. Accidentally hit the enter button and it sent it. I'm like, oh great.
It was the announcement that more is to come.
All right, Chris. We'll have
All
a
right,
great
guys.
night and
You
a
as
good
well.
dinner. Talk to
All
you
right.
later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, I totally want to complain about the FedEx, but again, nobody cares. Amazon, that's all the same. You know, it's just like no one actually really gives a crap anymore. So it's pointless to say a word. It's like, geez. Like daggone CVS. I couldn't believe that stupidity. That was ridiculous too when I went to the CVS to pick up a script and they left the whole entire line of like 5-6 people just standing in line and didn't say a word. I was just like, instead of calling us up, because usually they call you up, you know, so you wait, and we're standing there, the whole line's forming, we're all standing there waiting, and they're not calling anybody. And I'm like, what are they, you know, there's 2 of them up there, what the hell, what are they doing? I just couldn't believe it. They got a new computer system in there that handles everything, and they can't even type your name in anymore and your birthday. You got to do that yourself. I'm just like, whatever. Stupid asses. One of these days, I'm going to just make a trip during the day. I'm going to leave the house and I'm just going to keep my camera rolling all day long. And well, I don't know if I can make it a whole day. It might only be like a couple of hours, but I guarantee you I'll find about 82 things that are just really, you know, stupidity throughout the day. I find it every time I leave the house. That's why I hate leaving the house, because every time I leave, I run into like somebody doing something rude or being a jerk, or, you know, it's always something. And it's like more than one thing. So one of these days, I think I'm going to make an entire video of just, you know, why I hate leaving the house and just put up all the stupid, ignorant things that happen throughout the day. It is truly always something, though. Always, always, always. Ew, people. Exactly. Ew, people is right. Yeah, it gets too people-y out there, and I'm just like, no. I'll just be glad that fall and winter's gonna hit for no road work. I'm tired of that too. Yeah, this back pin binds real nice. I get a nice click, and then a bunch of other stuff starts binding, and I get all these nice little clicks. And I just could be clicking all day. Let's see here. Panicky when I'm around people. Yeah. They smell bad too, David. I just end up seeing like a bunch of them doing dumb things. Yeah, nice clicks, man. It really gives you a false sense of security too. Do you find that, Vector? Oh, are you there? Hello, hello. Uh-oh, we can't hear you, Vector. Oh, it's not muted, but we still can't hear you. Can you guys hear Vector? I don't
Oh,
hear
there
him.
we go.
Oh, there you
There we
are.
go.
There you are.
Okay, I've been sitting here talking and wondering why people can't hear me. So, yeah, I moved my microphone. I've got a Shure MV6 microphone. It's got a little push button mute button on it. So I must have accidentally touched it.
I got that one right here. You pushed this thing on accident. Yeah.
Yep.
Good times. I've done that so many times now. I see why people don't like it, but I also see why I like it. You know, at first I didn't because I kept bumping it, but now I really like it just because you can just click it and you're good, you know. But I wish there was like some type of like secondary thing that lit up to show you like, hey, you're still muted, you know.
Well, mine's hold on. Let me move this over here. So mine has that little green thing right there. And when I hit the mute button, the red LED illuminates underneath of it.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
So yeah, what happened earlier was I'd come to the conclusion that I'd overset a pin, so I moved the microphone a little closer so everyone could hear the disappointing sound of 15 pins dropping as I reset the lock, and I must have hit the mute button.
Oh man.
So are you just using a flag? Are you doing a flag at a pick? You got an ACAB? You got a burn flag? What you got there?
I've got the little baby ACAB. I like this little mini one the best. It seems like the strongest one, but I'm wondering now if maybe a longer one. I don't know.
Hold on. So the kid is here. It's about bedtime. Let me see if she wants to come and say hi to you. You want to say hi to Lady Knox? You gotta put the headset on so you can hear her. You'll be on the internet. There's like 20 people watching or something.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Here, put the headphones on.
He's so cute. Hi.
Say hello.
Hi. Are you there?
You don't have to say anything. It just does it automatically.
No, like it was talking about like something, but I pressed the button again.
Oh. No, it's not muted.
We can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
What are you up to? It's bedtime, huh?
Uh-huh.
Are you off for summer break? Don't know school
the kid
or anything?
picks locks too.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy cow. That's awesome.
And you've gone to the meetings with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've taken her to some of the team meetings. I can't hear anything you're saying because she's wearing my headset. But.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. I've never been to a meeting. Is it fun? What kind of stuff do they do over there? They teach lockpicking at the meetings?
See your face. All they see is my lock here. So if you got something to say, you need to say it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite lock to pick?
So I think that is funny because I have one where it has 5 pins, but only one of them works.
Oh, that's a good one. Then you can pick
she's talking about her Brinks 164.
Yeah.
Oh, those are fun.
Only one of the pins works.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That makes it fun and easy to pick, huh?
Uh-huh.
You could be on speed picking for that. Do it super quick. You know what? You should tell your dad you want to be in one of his videos and pick a lock on his video.
Really?
And have a race or something and see who could do it first.
Interesting.
I bet you
can't hear what she's saying, so whatever she's saying, it's just all you. You're wearing the headphones, man.
Yeah, you should say, Dad, I think I want to be in one of your videos and race you in a picking race, in a lock picking race, and then you can use your Brinks lock since you only have to pick one pin for it, and you could totally beat him in a race. I think that would be funny.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably be pretty funny.
I bet. Hold on. Bet she might like to see your dragon cat.
Ooh.
Yeah. Hold on. So check this out.
Oh my gosh, I need one of those. That is freaking sweet. Oh, I need that. I need one of those. What's his name? Is that a boy or a
Looks like
girl?
a pretty angry cat.
What's his name?
Like, so it's like a ruby gemstone dragon cat. So like, and I named it Ruby.
Ruby, I love it. I love it. That is very cool. I need to get one of those. I want a pink one.
There's a bright pink, a hot pink one, and it's like a rose quartz one.
Oh, David Romano likes the dragon cat. Do you know what he likes to do?
What?
He likes to take care of feral cats.
What is that?
You've seen one of his videos before when he goes through his cat colonies.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was curious if that's what you meant.
Yeah. So David Romano, she's seen some of your lives before where you go to the colonies. The kid really loves cats, so we watched them with him before.
David gives them food and takes care of them and makes sure when they're sick, he takes them to the vets and stuff and helps them out. Because they don't have anywhere. They really don't have anybody to take care of them. So that's really cool, David.
Kind of wish I had a second pair of headphones so I could listen in, but also this is just kind of fun watching. All right, kid, is it about bedtime?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we got to take the headphones off, say goodnight. And then
Good night. It was nice talking to you.
Oh, Mom brought some headphones. It's a little late.
David says he loves homeless cats. Mick says Vector may as well pass the picks. He's finished.
All right, I'm back.
The Mick says you might as well pass the picks because you're finished.
Right.
I told her she should ask you to be in one of your videos and race you.
I got the Brinks 164 speed pick with her lot.
Yeah, she should pick that one, and you should pick one, and then see who does it the fastest. Let her be in one of the videos. That'd be so great.
Yeah.
I love seeing them. I love seeing the little ones picking. We've got quite a few that have been showing up wanting to pick locks and stuff. That's awesome. I love it.
She got really into it when I drug her out to the Fredericksburg Tool, and Yabo was there with his boy, also a similar age. So she saw what he was doing and decided that she was interested. So I got her the beginner set of Jimmy Long's the 25,000 and a couple locks to fiddle with. So we have
that is awesome. Yeah, that's something cool, you guys. That you can do together and just something, because they kind of lose interest in stuff pretty quick. So if you can hold their interest enough to kind of have something to do,
she's my fishing buddy too. So I'm happy
cool.
I'm happy and she also goes camping with me. We even go fish camping. I'll take her down to the Outer Banks with the camper, and we will camp at the National Park campground and go surf fishing for a few days.
That is so cool. That is awesome.
So I imagine in a few years I might not be the coolest dad ever, but I'm cherishing my time right now. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because
Yeah.
once they turn like probably like 12, oh maybe 11, 12, 13, right around there.
Yeah.
Parents become really, really stupid and they just don't know anything. And it's like
Yeah.
that until then they have children. And then then
Yeah.
then it's like help.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, once I turned 13 myself, I was like the smartest person in my entire family. Everybody else just was all of a sudden just so stupid. Like, I felt so bad for them. That's how stupid they all were because I knew everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's great when you
Right.
wake up and you suddenly know everything. And so, like, I was literally like that for years. Then I had my own kid and I was like, Mom. What do I do? Yeah. But those years are like you said, cherish it now.
Yeah. I dig it. And she likes playing RPGs too. We play a game called No Thank You Evil. It's made by Monty Cook, who also does Cipher System. So really easy to learn for young ones. It's also kind of fun for adults.
Oh, that's really cool.
She had a Dungeons and Dragons camp this summer. That was about a month long. So once a day, once a week, one day a week for 4 weeks. So she did that. She had a blast. So
that is really cool.
Yeah.
They got some interesting stuff nowadays to do, for kids to do. That's pretty cool.
Because we all experience the phenomena of sudden yes. There you go.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much it too. My son, he'll do stuff and like he'll call and ask my advice on something, and then I'll tell him, but he won't do it. Which, of course, and I don't even care. It's not even something that bothers me because that's how I was worse. I probably wouldn't have even asked advice, like, because I just knew everything. But like, he'll ask me, and then when shit goes wrong, he'll text me and go, "Why didn't you tell me not to do that?" Like, as a joke, So why didn't you tell me?
Sometimes you just gotta learn the hard way.
Yeah. And
it's
that's
like putting armor all on your steering wheel. It seems like a good idea, but it's really not.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love that. The facts of life. Oh, that's perfect. Putting armor on your steering wheel. Oh, that's so good. And it's so true. Holy shit. Yeah, you just gotta learn the hard way, man. You just gotta do it yourself. I love it. That's so perfect. Oh my god. Let's see. What are these guys saying over here? Change what? What's happening? I missed it. What are you gonna do, Mick? You are having kids? Is that what you're saying?
I think he's trying to avoid having kids.
Ah, okay. Because Elijah says he doesn't have kids, and Payback is hell, Lady Locks. It really was.
Oh, soon, yes. Oh, well, that's.
Oh, okay. He said me and the missus are about to change that while we still can. So I'm assuming he meant having children. Yes.
I see that. Okay, yeah.
Unkillable and omnipotent at 17. I'm lame and old now. I love it.
Never rub your eyes after using icy hot. Also, wear gloves when you have a pepper garden full of super hot peppers. That's
yeah.
A tip.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
Cutting peppers, yeah. Never rub your eyes and never scratch your what, guys.
Yeah.
After doing the peppers and the Nice, yeah. Oh, okay, soon. Okay. He's almost 39, wife's 36, no kids, and they're about to have some kids. All right. That'd be cool. Hot wings before the bathroom, bad.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to learn how to take care of things without touching anything.
Right. I love it. Pepper nuts are no fun. Oh my gosh, these are such good like life lessons. We need to write this shit down. Like
No, we don't. No, we don't. Someone else can learn it the hard way.
we need to write down like Locksport life lessons that we'd like to share with people. Pepper nuts are no fun. Don't armor all the steering wheel.
Oh, that was a good click. Okay.
That sounded really good.
Yeah.
I heard that one from over here.
I know, and that wasn't the counter rotation of doom either. So
Damn, that was a good one.
that means
I'm
we're
really
getting
jealous.
the clicks get louder. So with the HPCs, the clicks get like louder and more authoritative the closer you get to
Yes, authoritative. I love that. Exactly. They really do. They're like, no, this is it. No, this is really it. You've got this. And then all of a sudden,
that's how you can tell
nothing.
you're making progress. It's like mush, click,
Yeah.
click. Okay. Until you get the one pin you get overzealous with, and then it's like huge counter rotation. You're like, well,
there went that. Yeah, this one's giving me quite a few really nice little, like I'm getting really tiny clicks. So I'm assuming that those are just like the, the baby clicks before any type of milling and stuff and whatever. But I really don't know. I honestly, that one's such a nice click. And then, yeah, it's like everything binds. And then I don't know. I'm scared to pick anything because it's like I'm afraid I'm gonna overset it all. Right. And this is where I think the small pick's better because that was really freaking loud. Was that just a click?
Yeah, that was a max lift on the top, so that was a good one.
That was a really good one. Damn.
That was a max lift with a not spooled, or rather not torpedo key pin. So that was a good one. So maybe there's just one left I need to go touch.
I think. Oh, nope. Jesus. Right, now I'll try the other side. I don't know. I have that Clavis Q18 also that, man, does that thing feel like it is almost picked every time I mess with it. Like, I feel it like it's close and I've never gotten it open. It just constantly feels like it's going to open and then does not. It's like the biggest joke of a lock I ever tried. You get all the way through it and then it's like, I was just kidding. I'm not going to open. Man. Ooh.
Yeah?
Yeah, that gave me some. That was a top pin. Dang. We're on a roll. Dang. Holy crap. Yeah, I got some nice counter rotation and then false set.
Uh-oh. That might have been an overset.
Oh no. Say it ain't so.
Because remember all the drivers they're either standard or they're tapers with that little thin lip at the end.
Man.
But like the only false set you get is like towards the end when you just got a handful left.
Yeah, these top pins are binding on this one now. But I don't didn't barely hit any of the side pins, so I don't know.
All right.
So close and so far away.
Oh,
Did you get it?
there's another. No,
I thought that was open. That sounded like
the clicks are getting louder though.
yeah, man. I get to right around the middle and it's like impassable because the two pins are out like on both sides all the way out, and I don't know.
There it goes.
Holy
All right.
shit.
So
Great job.
that was 15 pins.
Bro, you got this. You got
maybe
this.
tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, you definitely got this though. End it on a good note. Like, don't even like close it, but don't try it again. But like, you know, you ended it
because
on a good
I'm just
note.
gonna get frustrated again.
yeah, it's gonna be like, damn it, why can't I repeat that? Or you know,
well that was me last night because I got 9 the night before last, and last night was like 10 hours of a meeting at work and then an hour and a half drive home, a whole bunch of other nonsense. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna poke at this thing because I've been thinking about it all day while I was in this stupid meeting. It's like I can't do anything. I have no idea what's going on. So,
damn fine work though.
and
on live, like, you have no idea, like, having that happen on live too was pretty badass.
Yeah.
It really was, because locks do not open on live.
No.
They do not like it.
No, they don't. How many people we got paying attention right now?
We've got 20 people here. 20 people. They're saying congratulations and stuff down there.
All right.
That's awesome.
So I guess I could fill up some things. So I stacked 3 tensioners for these locks. It completely fills up the keyway. That's a Jimmy Long's 40 thousandths, a Sparrow's 30 thousandths, and then a slightly thinner. This one's like 27.5 thousandths.
Oh,
so that gets me like just a hair under 100 mils, which I then jam completely into the keyway. And at least with the V18, you have at least 2 pins that are actual ball bearings, very similar to like the Gold P and the Gold Z. So I just use those ball bearings to let me modulate, like, you know, how far I actually rotate the core.
Right.
People might have noticed, yeah, I do mark the pick. The marks don't necessarily line up with anything, but they do kind of help me figure out how deep I am into the lock, because once I remember that, like, you know, the back left pin is like all the way right here, so I need to go past my mark to get back there.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with marking your pick.
Nope, not at all.
All right, that was fun.
That was a fantastic job.
All right, maybe. Oh man, and I'm trying to take half the day off of work tomorrow. Maybe I get home early. Maybe get this whole thing on video. Maybe I'll just feel miserably and be mad at myself too.
You know what?
Both are entirely viable options.
I have a feeling you're gonna do it. I do. I think when you get home, as soon as you put all the pins in that one, you have to film every try.
Yeah, right.
And make sure that you have your picking area marked off with, like, you know, a pen on the left and something on the right, like, and because the last thing you want to do is gut a V18 and then realize that you took it out of frame and it's not going to count. So you got to put all of it back together.
Right. Well, so the unfortunate thing is I'm just a brown belt right now. So I've got a twin star pick. So then I'd submit twin star in this for red. So I got the safe dial right there, and I want to do impressioning. So it'd be like, you know, a couple months later. That I submit for black. It'd be really unfortunate to have a not good video. Because then I'd have to figure out how to do this thing again 2 months from now.
Right. You do not want that at all. At all. I always I would always take my videos and ask like Red or somebody like, can they just take a look ahead of time just to be safe while I was in the picking zone of that particular lock, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get something out of the. I have a new storage system now. Now I have a box for my padlocks instead of trying to just keep them strewn about the floor.
Nice.
Get this guy out.
Yeah, I tell you. This thing's such an a-hole. I almost want to switch back to that Clavis, the Q18, because I know so much of the feedback, but I don't know.
Name that padlock based off of the keyway.
That looks like from here, it looks like kind of like an 1100, but I can't really see the keyway good. Yeah, that could be an 11. Isn't that 1100 or a casp or something? Maybe.
Yeah, that's right. It's a casp.
Is that what that is? A casp.
Yeah. I got this one from Not Too Dead.
Oh, nice.
Because I won his giveaway, and like this was literally like because he had sent me this beautiful. Look at this multi-pick case.
Nice.
We got a nice set of multi-picks from him.
Wow.
But the thing I was most excited about was literally the casp.
Yeah, that's a cool lock. That's a really cool lock.
My first experience with the casp was with Yabo at one of the Fredericksburg meetups because he had brought one. And they pick a lot nicer than the 1100s do.
Mm-hmm.
They just have the obnoxious Yale keyway.
Yeah, I really liked the Makos for that very reason. Excuse me. They picked just really crispy, really, everything about the picking of the Makos was like very professional feeling. I don't know. Like just cleaned up and like a lot nicer, And I don't know. I just really like them way better than the 1100s. Unfortunately, they don't. They're not around anymore. But
all right. So here's 1100. The thing I don't like about picking them is like the cord just like rattles around inside of the lock body.
Yeah.
But on the casp, it just fits so nicely. It
makes it a lot nicer to pick for sure.
Yeah, so I've yet to get in the settings, so we'll see if we can do it. The bidding doesn't matter, but there's a lot of max lifts. Max lifts on a yoke keyway kind of suck. That's 1, 2, 1 and 2 are max. Then there's 3, 4, 5 is max, and 6 is not. Oh.
Yeah. I would say I have a casp in my drawer somewhere. I thought I had.
Let me get out one of these stew tensioners. We'll see if they can do the job instead of doing this nonsense.
I really keep trying to top stack on this too, and it's like just not having it.
How do you manage the row of pins that are on the same direct, like you'd have to apply force in the same direction of your tension?
I actually flip my pick upside down and I come at them at that different angle, and it kind of makes it so that's not even the case no more for some reason. It just picks them real nice. Like
I tried doing that, but I could not master it all. My approach is I tackle that side first, and I just do very light tension and just press, and then I try to knock it all out so that way I don't have to come back and deal with it later.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, even doing them first is like they just never pick as nice as if you flip it, but it is what it is. Either way works okay, It's just I'm unsure. Like You can't just keep clicking things. Like something has to be the last thing you're clicking and it opens. I don't know. I guess I gotta start feeling around for the jiggle test now and everything. Find what I'm supposed to do next.
No, I shouldn't have to go that deep. Okay.
Dang it.
Now, Mick got a ladies' lock or package from lady locks.
What's that?
I said Mountain Mick says he got a package from him.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He got his lock wheel. All right. Yeah, see, everything feels. Dang it. Everything feels like I don't know. Man.
That's the West 917 mush for you.
Yeah, it just annoys the shiz out of me. I don't know. All right, let's see what Chad has to say. I went way too far up the chat. Holy crap. Okay. Get down here. All right. Oh, I seen Snake left a super chat. I missed that. Thank you, Snake. He said, "Where's Kraken?" Kraken disappeared. Yeah, I found we had a little bit more people this week because I did put out the notice ahead of time instead of waiting for that day. What was happening is I was putting the notice out ahead of time, and then some people were having trouble getting here because of the fact that I told them ahead of time and they forgot by the time the day got here. Did you get it? Did you get it?
No, I just launched my tensioner.
I thought it was like a picked launch. You know what
No.
happens when you get it and it goes flying anyways.
No, I was trying to get so there's the building right there. So pin 1 is like to the moon.
Wow.
Which is right up there. So I just picked my tensioner out of the lock.
You know what you can do? You could do for that. You could actually, just depending when it binds, like you can go ahead and pick it regular, and then when you notice like that one turn, it's like the time to pick that pin 1. You can actually just throw a bottom of keyway tensioner in there just to move that top one out of the way. Pick that first pin real quick, and then kind of switch it back around. I've done that before.
I've done that with keyways before. I think I even have a recorded video where I switch top to bottom, then go back to top to finish.
I've done that too. In fact, yeah, I don't even remember which lock that
keyway
was.
Is not with that bidding. It's not a bad idea. Just
I do have a lot of trouble with bottom of keyway tensioning though. I just don't care for it too much, and the anti-bump pins are tough in the CASP. Lockchuck says, okay, yeah. Blues clues. Oh lordy. What's that say? Oh, I remember those here's the mail that never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. Mail. Scully, I remember that. My little I guess my little cousin, she used to love that Blues Clues and Bear in a Big Blue House and what's the other one? I don't know, but I remember all those. It used to drive me nuts watching them stupid things. And then when I had my own kid, I realized why parents watched those stupid things. Get the kids to sit down and be quiet for 5 minutes. You watch whatever they want. Let's see. I thought I had a cat. It's gonna drive me nuts now because I could have sworn I just saw that one today. No, of course, I don't see it anymore. No. Well, maybe I didn't see it. I could have sworn I looked right at it in this drawer earlier. I guess not. Where's my Eva lock that I keep tensioning the wrong way? That it's like super easy to pick now that I know how to tension it. Oh dear. It's actually pretty fun. Yeah, I think instead of that West, I'm just going to continue to work on that clavis, and I'm going to try to use the, maybe I'll use the ACAB picks. I'm wondering if they'll be better. If they will give me better feedback and whatnot. And whatnot. All right. Yeah, I'm going to try to finish up that video tonight for the 410 lock body. Thanks again, Lockchuck, for making that for me, man. I think it's all right. I really should make a video on this one too, since I have to basically redeem myself from a terrible decision to tension it. Look, I just did it again. Tensioned it clockwise again. Just now. Like a dumbass.
Which EVA lock is that?
I'm not even sure. It's like a EVA GP something. I gotta see. I can't remember who I got it from either to look at the name of it. But yeah, it's you know who would know? George or Jim would know because he just picked his too. He has one of these. It's like one of those GPIs or GDS or EVA something. I think G something. I can't remember. But it's a blue belt. It's not anything, you know, like it should be hard or anything. But for me, I'm just so goddamn stupid that I keep tensioning it in the wrong direction. Like, it's just, I literally just did it again. I pulled it out, sat down, and tensioned it the wrong way again. It's like, why do I continuously do that? I don't understand what is my thought process there. I keep doing it. I don't know.
This gas might kick my butt tonight.
I think they have that, like that counter milling or something in it, right?
I've yet to take one completely apart, so I don't know what's.
I can't remember. I think that's the
Hold on,
one
I'm
that
gonna let
has
go of this
that.
thing and we'll listen to the sound of disappointment. There it goes.
Do you get it? You get it? You get it?
No.
Lockchuck, did you say that one has some type of milling? I can't remember. I know there's one of them. I think it's the cast that has the milling in it that makes it like
Oh.
a little sticky to pick it or something. Like it's gets like it doesn't want to be picked. It's hard to do it to get past that milling.
It's not the milling, but it's like a little. So on LPU, so we got serrated key pins, we got spool drivers, and then the picture of one of the drivers on LPU shows kind of a barrel looking thing, but it's like a T-pin.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's, I got one of those in there that I got hung up on that. I just need to go and tap or something
There
stupid.
it is. Yeah, it's making me want to find mine now because I swear I have one of those stupid things. Where did I put it? Like it has to be here. What the heck? Just this it? Yeah. Oh my god. Looking right at the stupid thing. Mine is no. This one's a sesame. That's right. I've got a sesame. That's the one I got. I don't have a clasp. Somebody's got me a clasp, I think, but they had to send it still, and they didn't send it yet. So that's what I was thinking. But yeah, this one's a sesame. I don't have the clasp one. I'd like to try that clasp though, but someday. Someday.
All right. I'm going to get up and step away for a couple minutes and be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I uh-oh. What did Scully say? You know what? 2:45 back in my day. Uh-oh. Yeah, I want to try cast someday. I couldn't remember which one this was. A sesame. That's right. I think when Vector hops back on, I'm gonna call it a night. I need to go help my mom again. Excuse me. And yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I think it's pretty cool. Vector's got his daughter picking, and we've seen quite a few of the little drop my tensioner, but I got it open. We've seen quite a few of the little ones picking lately. You know, we've got like, geez, I don't know, it's like the 7th kid I noticed picking locks, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, they do learn fast, and they're probably going to. Oh yeah, and then there's Spider. I forgot there's Spider, who's actually gonna be putting out a video soon, so we'll see that. There's goodness, yeah, there's a bunch of them. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, it's nice to see new people getting into locksport, especially the little ones. Yeah, you're very welcome, Mick. I don't remember what all I sent you. I know I sent you a sticker pack and then a sticker pack for your giveaway, I think. I can't remember what else. I forget everything. And Vector, you're muted in case you were thinking you were talking. In case you were talking. And I'm not ignoring you.
No, but thank you for reminding me before I got carried away here.
Didn't that happen to me and you like a couple lives ago too? And we were live, and I was like, man, Vector. Oh, was that on the members live? I think I can't remember.
Yeah.
That was a good one. So this is the first time you've been officially on the live, like for everybody to see live. So this is like the first official time. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think of that. But yeah, very cool. Very cool.
I'm trying out one of the new multi-picks I got with the Not Too Dead giveaway.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
0.6 millimeter.
That's got to have some good feedback.
Well, yeah.
0.6, pretty tough. You know, I got these.
I try to cram like the thickest pick I could fit.
Yeah.
Because it
that
helps.
gives you the best feedback, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it helps, especially when you got to push harder on certain pins or your tension and heavier. It's nice to have that extra like thickness on the picks.
Well, the approach I like to use for these Yale style keyways is I almost turn my pick into a flag where I'll go in sideways here, and I'll start twisting to lift the pin up before I start interacting with it. So I have a little bit of extra thickness, so that way I can actually twist. At least that helps. At least I think it does. I tell myself it helps. Makes me feel better.
Oh, take care, Mick. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. And I'm glad you got your package and everything. I still have 5 envelopes to mail out. And I'll probably do that tomorrow because I was too poor to do it today and this week. So I'll probably do it tomorrow since I get paid. So tomorrow will be mail day. And I will get all the stuff out. Hopefully. I hate having it sit there sits there calling to me and like making fun of me. It's like really annoying watching it just sit there piling up, laughing in my face. So I have the Clavis Q18 and then I have the Clavis Q20. All right. The Q18 and the Q20, the pins inside and the feedback that these locks give is absolutely completely the total opposite of each other. Did you get it?
What am I stuck on? No,
it sounded like it was so close. It was like the loudest click ever.
Yeah, and it totally did the it totally did the America Lock thing where it just went over. I'm like, all right, let me just push harder. No. So where's my spool? Now I got to go spool hunting.
I never thought to do it this way. Mattress said, I got a Brinks padlock today. It's been a bit tougher so far. I think it's got a spool pin. It could. Well, it could depending on which one. I think some of them do. The Brinks brass body ones, maybe.
I think this guy might have one. 50 millimeter laminated.
I have one of those.
Which one did you get?
Yeah, which one? Okay, she'll post it in group later. Okay. Yeah, it'd be cool to see which one it was. Yeah, this Q18 is something to behold. The feedback on this is so completely just unlike the other one. The other one feels like a Kaba. It's like super dainty. I thought if it had pins like this one, only the keyway wasn't round, it would probably be a little bit easier to pick, but it is not. Yeah, I think the 50 millimeter ones don't have any bypass, but I could be wrong. I know the 40 millimeters have that one bypass, but the 50s don't have it. But it could have a different one. I don't know. You never know. Man. All right, I'm going to try the baby ACAB pick and see. Should get some good clicks out of yours. Right. Ooh. Another nice click. Jeez. Yeah, I don't guess maybe I was tricked. Maybe I was tricked, huh? I thought someone said these ones did not have torpedoes, but I could be wrong. I have to look them up. Or did I? I'm trying to remember if I did or not. Yep. I am just having zero luck on high pin count locks today. But I did get a couple of my regular old locks open. Got my Eva, whatever that was. Once I tensioned it in the right direction, it's one of the easier locks I've picked in a while. Although it does put up a little bit of a fight. And wow, my second longest ACAB pick doesn't even fit in this clavis. So I use the small one or none at all. Okay.
How much of the keyway is sticking up with your tensioner?
Shit. I've got to use that top and bottom, that little pinchy one. This one here, because of the rounded keyway, and so it takes up a little bit. Not much once once you get past these little thingies though, but yeah, this keyway definitely does not take that longer one. But it's okay. That one. Nothing.
So used to the thicker handles on my Jimmy lines. When I use a thin pick like this, I get hand cramps.
Yeah. Yes, it definitely can happen with.
Then, like subconsciously, when you start getting frustrated, you start gripping it harder. And it's like,
yeah, and then all of a sudden you start noticing it, and you're like, "I'm almost done. I'll be fine. I'll be."
Yeah.
And it never is. Turns out that way. Oh well. Well, Vector, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I am exhausted. I gotta go help my mom a little bit here, get her situated.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
But yes, thank you so much for coming to hang out. I really, truly appreciate it. And yeah, anytime, just shoot me a text if you know we're live and you want to hop on. You're welcome to hop on, as I've said. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Everybody, please hit the like before you leave. And if you are creeping in the background and you didn't subscribe yet, please subscribe. All right. And yeah, I'll see you next Thursday. And I love you all and have a great night.
All right. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Relax. Bye.